Sure is. Thanks, DA. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Aaron Gordon out there with Michael Porter. Then there's Austin Rivers. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Murray in at the point. And for the Grizzlies, Anderson is out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Ja Morant. Now here's Morant. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here, Greg. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it. Okay, once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5 because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
And so the Denver Nuggets get the first points on the ballgame. Takes a 3. Jokic grabs the miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
Not one to shy away from contact. It's all part of the toughness that Gordon brings to the table.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Jumps up, and finished off by Morant.
Look at the big man Valanciunas showing off the playmaking skills.
And watching Brandon Clark play, first thing you notice, the young fella plays above the rim.
He's very quick off the floor, GA. Had a max vertical of over 40 inches at the combine. Did you hear me? Over 40 inches. And I think he was the steal of the draft. Fortunately for the Grizzlies, he fell to 21.
Morant outside for 3. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Shows incredible vision for a younger player. Ja Morant's a skilled distributor.
The pass to Rivers, beyond the arc. That one misses. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
And he overshot that one, missing. Grizzlies have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. And that one's good, Morant. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Murray against Morant. And it's Murray penetrating. From 10 feet out, Jokic, no good. Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Fires the 3, and again it's Memphis with the 3.
A pretty simple solution to ending this run. It would just be getting back and actually playing some defense.
Hits the three-point bomb. Jokic has got 5.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Challenging the heart of the defense. Ja Morant can beat you with the pass or the shot.
Gordon finds Murray. Outside, Porter takes the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
Clark outside. 35 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Morant. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 10.
And focus there from Morant. He just takes them all on and stays locked in on the basket.
The drive by Gordon. Misses from short range. And Clark has got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
– 16 seconds left in the first quarter. Morant surveying the D. Lets it go with a three. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And we caught it before the game with Nikola Jokic, who had a few.
Selfless. I mean, you need to cure.
Greg, there are areas of Jokic's game where he probably is the best in the world.
I can't think of a center with better floor vision or better passing ability. His positioning, his angles, his ability to use his size to maximize effectiveness, all at an elite level.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at the Grizzlies' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter to play. So out there for the Nuggets right now, Jokic is out there with Gordon. Then it's Michael Porter. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Getting himself to the rim, Anderson continually finds ways to impact the game.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Memphis lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Gordon.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Morant drives in. Gordon with the defensive effort.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Pass to Jokic. Kicks it to Murray. Outside Gordon. 6 to shoot. Oh, good with the triple.
Timeout.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
And one of the biggest surprises last year for Memphis, Brandon Clark, brought not only the energy, the rebounds, the block shots, he brought the three-point shooting.
A player known for his athleticism, Clark's skill set may have been underappreciated by people and personnel.
And not only the long-range shooting, Clark showed up with a terrific floater, hit his free throws. He even started creating for others by the end of last year.
Big group substitution here for Denver. Paul Millsap's checked in for Aaron Gordon. Jermichael Green comes in for Porter. Shaquille Harrison, he's checked in for Austin Rivers. And Monte Morris subbed in for Jamal Murray. Back to Allen. Pass to Jackson. Lets it go from deep. And it's Denver with the rebound. Now, here is Morris. He feeds it to Millsap. Jokic on top. That's good. And it's Millsap with the assists. Now, just a 5-point Grizzly lead. Here's Morant. The shot's good. Morant's got 12.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
And Morris has got the ball here for the Nuggets. The 17-footer. Again, the Nuggets score.
And just paying attention to the details and makes great reads offensively. Jokic is so comfortable with the catch and shoot.
Here's Morant. Good work defensively by Morris. The Nuggets trail by 5. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That's his first foul. Denver making a switch here. Martin is checked in. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Denver passing it around. Morris against Morant. 5 to shoot. Here's Jokic. Millsap passes to Jokic. Open jump shot off the mark.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Denver's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Barton finds Millsap. And he's good on the 3-ball. Millsap's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Now that is something Millsap can do for you. Stretch the defense.
Allen outside. The 3. Here's Jackson. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. And there's the foul against Denver. Memphis shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. Tyus Jones, he's checked in for Morant. And Denver also making a switch. McGee's checked in. The Nuggets trail by 4. Morris outside. At the top of the key, Millsap. They get it again. And McGee kicks to Millsap. For the 3. Another 3 for Denver.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Memphis has gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Allen passes to Jackson. Back to Allen. And Allen slams it in.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
3-pointer. Martin buries the long-range jumper. Martin's got it all tied up now for Denver. From deep, Brooks. And the last-second attempt doesn't fall. It's a tie game in Memphis. And we'll be back with you right after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. There was no stopping Ja Morant in the first half. He had... That's all for now.
Second half of basketball upon us. We made... in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around. Not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Denver's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the 3-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Clark is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Ja Morant. Then there's Anderson. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half. And it's Gordon missing.
And when you
are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Valanciunas, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
The persistence of Valanciunas paying off in a big way on the glass. He is just a tremendously hard worker.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Now, John Morant says in an era of 5-star recruits, he was a no-star recruit coming out of high school. And that put that big chip on his shoulder. Now he has "beneath no one" tattooed on his arm. He says, "My dad always told me that I was trained to go." Basically, that I'm built for the moment. And guys, his time is now.
Sure is, DA. Thank you. Denver calls timeout. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys.
Oh, what a play!
As creative as they come, John Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Gordon inside. He's against Clark. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Brandon Clark. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And there's no question that Gordon is a talented player, and it's clear he wants to be a star in this league.
Paul Millsap is checked in for Denver. Up top, Valanciunas. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Releases. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. 14 points for him.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Murray outside. From 20 feet out. Pocket 6. And the rejection by Valanciunas.
You see the length of Valanciunas on display with that block. Just went up and got it.
And great hustle to turn that block shot into a fast break opportunity. Big time play on both ends.
Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And watching Kyle Anderson, Greg Popovich once stated, he's not what you call a typical NBA athlete.
AGA hint the nickname slow-mo because he plays at a deliberate pace. He has tremendous skills, a high basketball IQ. He has improved defensively. He's a jack of all trades.
And it's Memphis on the break. And then Morant slams it in.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
Denver calls timeout.
And what an incredible shot in the arm for this franchise. The opportunity to draft a potential superstar in Ja Morant. And they had only a 6% chance of landing that #2 overall pick.
Some changes for Memphis. Jackson comes in for Clark. And it's Dylan Brooks in for Anderson. Will Barton, he's checked in for the Nuggets.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game. They've had a lot of good players come through Memphis over the years, GA, but probably no one with Morant's upside.
He has future league MVP potential. Once the three-point shot is consistent, once he cuts back on the turnovers, I just don't know how you stop it.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
From downtown, and again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
How about his aggressiveness from three? He caught fire in the first half. Now hits his second one since the break. He's a bad, bad man.
And Jokic throws it down hard.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. The three. And it's Denver with the rebound. Jokic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Murray kicks to Jokic. Offline with his three. Bane sinks the three-pointer. 23 points in the game.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
Barton outside. Gets it off. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
It stops like that from Valanciunas that get a team fired up on the defensive.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Right back after this break. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Ray, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
they're truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities, and those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins's message to his team. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. See if they were listening, guys.
And Denver will start the fourth quarter with. They've got Harrison. Green is out there with Gordon. Then there's Paul Millsap. And it's Morris in at the point. Morris. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Memphis leading by 11. Morant outside. Bane. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 6 assists now in the game.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Big group substitution here for Denver. Jokic has checked in for Aaron Gordon. Michael Porter comes in for Green. Will Barton, he's checked in for Harrison. And it's Jamal Murray in for Morris. And then Morant slams it in.
Keep track of jobs, especially when he's in transition. He shows you right there.
Here's Barton. Sinks the 15-footer.
They might be behind, but you can't blame him. He has been spectacular so far in this one.
Here's Morant, and he hammers. That one down right on the face of Jamal Murray.
Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic, even his teammates look a little stunned.
Murray finds Jokic, and here's Barton. Back to Jokic. Count that bucket.
And this is where Jokic is most comfortable. The closer he is to the rim, the more effective he becomes.
Morant outside. Allen surveying the... Oh!
Yes.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Inside, Jokic. That shot is off. Nice D from Valanciunas. And Brooks, here we go. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Jokic.
The sheer power at 220, maybe 230 to take the hit and complete the play. Dylan Brooks.
Barton outside. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
This is what you do when your opponents try to take away the three and the painted area.
Morant passes to Valanciunas.
You're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Allen against Barton. And Barton throws it down.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Memphis.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for John Morant.
You have to appreciate the unselfishness. He kept the ball moving, kept everyone involved, really enjoyable to watch.
Pass to Jokic. For three, Murray. It's rebounded by Memphis. Now here's Morant for three. They get it back. And staying with the play, Valanciunas.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Releases from 15, and Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Murray.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Here's Morant. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Offensive rebound. Again, Memphis.
He usually shoots a high percentage in the paint, and on that play, Valanciunas got it done.
Murray with it. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight. David, thank you. And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Brandon Clark is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Morant. Then there's Kyle Anderson. And for the Clippers, Patrick Beverley out there with Jackson. Then it's Ibaka. Then there's Batum. And it's Leonard in at the 3 slot. Now here's Morant. Bane. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Greg, we've got 2 terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside, where we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Shots good by Ibaka.
And not entering the league as a natural catch-and-shoot guy, Ibaka certainly has developed this part of his game.
Valanciunas against Ibaka. Valanciunas, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now, here is Ibaka. Back to Leonard. 4 on the clock. He gets that one.
Talk about someone who knows all the angles. Kawhi on the interior.
Beverley against Morant. Memphis moving it around. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
One of the few guys in the league who make a lead pass like that. Oh, just a fantastic look.
And judging Morant's game early on, I've heard a few people with Allen Iverson comparisons.
Well, put me in that number as well. That's going to be tough to fill up, but it just means he has the potential, the quickness, the athletic ability, the IQ, the handles. They're both lightning fast, slight builds, and both tough. And you see the explosive ability to get to the rim and finish. I'm going to ask my boy AI what he thinks about the young Ja.
Here's Beverley. After the made shot from Jonas Valanciunas. Ibaka outside. Outside, Batum. And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That is his first foul of the game. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Jackson. And he converts the layup.
Wow, and Jackson is just crafty down the side. He has such a quick release that even taller defenders can't get to it in time.
Morant against Beverley. And Valanciunas kicks to Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Are you for real? Morant way up. That move is fire.
Pass to Ibaka. No good that time. Some solid defense from Clark. Here's Morant. And the rejection by Jackson. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Leonard on the wing. Guarded by Valanciunas. Beverley the pass to Ibaka. Leonard draws the double. Back to Ibaka. Stolen by Anderson. And it's Memphis on the break. Morant with the ball. And finished off by Morant.
Oh, he's a strong, crafty defender. Anderson, he just knows when to jump on these opportunities.
And so Beverley will bring it up for the Clippers. 7-point differential. Jackson drives in. Beverley the pass to Ibaka. Knocked away. Bane. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Clippers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. To end the run, and Jackson finishes inside.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Memphis leading by 8. Here's Morant. 40 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Tries again. And Valanciunas with the layup. Valanciunas has got 8.
And the story here, Kevin, early on, is how well they've shot the basketball.
Outside Leonard. Ibaka finds Leonard. Leonard draws the double. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Not afraid to get physical there. Leonard makes the shot in spite of the contact.
Now Morant. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And the footage relayed to the officials from the...
It's been all about Jonas Valanciunas for the Memphis Grizzlies. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display.
Old school basketball.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverly may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you guys think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the... ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
Clippers trail by 10. And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Morant now in it. At the guard spots. Jaren Jackson is out there with Dylan Brooks. And it's Melton in at the small forward. Boy, Greg, there is a lot to like offensively for Luke Kennard.
I tell you, he can shoot it. He's a crafty finisher and really improving as a passer. The question mark is the defensive end. 6'5" in height and wingspan, not elite tool, so he's got to get by on his instincts and his anticipation.
And there's the pass to Cousins. Rebounded by Jackson. Memphis leading by 9. Brooks dishes to Allen. Outside Jackson. Allen surveying the D. Back to Jackson. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. The 3 from George. Rebounded by Jackson. Back to Allen. And Allen with the slam.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Rondo kicks to Cousins. And the Clippers miss again. The Grizzlies have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Melton passes to Allen. Here's Melton. Launches a 3. And it's rebounded by DeMarcus Cousins. Here's Rondo. And he banks in the layup.
This is why Kennard's teammates appreciate him. He's good at sharing the wealth when they're uncovered.
And the Grizzlies leading by 11. Morant outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Rajon Rondo.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of
good one, yes.
Reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league. And there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
Rondo kicks to Cousins. George with... No one around. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist. George has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Morant outside. And finished off by Morant.
Just another example of why you run plays through Morant. I mean, he makes great decisions with the ball in his hands.
Outside for George. Off target with his three. And so Brooks will bring it up for Memphis. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
His energy level has never dropped in this game. I mean, he's working his tail off. And the D is struggling to keep up.
In the corner, it's Morris. Buries it from three-point range.
Well, yeah, Morris is just a tremendous shooter. He has great touch from beyond the arc.
And the Grizzlies leading by 14. Morant outside. Allen for three. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about it. The great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
No good from Cousins.
Come on. You got to get up on him and play some defense. They won't get away with that next time.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Nailed from three-point land.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And Beverly kicks to Leonard. Back to Ibaka. Over in the corner, Beverly. Kicks it out to Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. Ibaka for three. It's rebounded by Memphis. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Allen, that's good.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Los Angeles has gone for the three-pointers 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Passes it to Batum. Leonard looking over the floor. Out to the right wing. Beverly. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
The setup's good. That's the shot they're looking for, but you can't get them all to go.
A dominant. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. There was no stopping John Morant in the first half. He had... And that should...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Guys, John Morant has been sensational.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
He did a great job of attacking the seams, getting to the rim, and then finishing strong.
Rocket is out there with Batum. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's Beverly in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 5th assist in this one. And Beverly kicks to Ibaka. Leonard inside. He's against Clark. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Man, when you're playing from behind, that's the last thing you want to do. Make matters worse.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional... Oh, wow!
Nice! Man, he takes off like a rocket. I mean, there's a suddenness to Morant's game that most athletes don't have.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
You know, there are differing opinions as to who the best defensive player in the league is, but no matter what, Kawhi is always in the discussion.
It's Morant with the drive.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Batum wide open, he fires. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Bane. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Batum passes to Leonard. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Oh, that's their first shot of the half that hasn't found a mark. It's been a good start for them. And add Valanciunas to the list of traditional bigs who are trying to stretch out their games. Last year, he shot more threes per contest than in any other season. And he actually hit them at a decent clip.
Morant kicks to Clark. And it's off from three-point range.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
And it's Leonard missing.
And even though Valanciunas has added the 3-ball to his game, his value to this team really lies elsewhere.
Yeah, Jay. He better know where his bread is buttered and stay in his lane. Because no question, he's there to be a space eater. Look, think about it. He gives you high-level rebounding, efficient scoring inside. But if he wants more minutes on the floor, the improved jump shot is key for him.
And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. And it's good. 2 points. He's got 14.
Oh, this is just being a good teammate. I mean, Morant making sure to whip the ball over to his open man.
Outside Leonard. Ibaka, the pass to Beverly. Back to Ibaka. Fires from deep. The shot, no good. And Memphis the other way now. Now, here's Morant for 3. Good on the three-point shot. Morant's got 21.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Ibaka, the pass to Jackson. And it's in there.
And you can see that Jackson has put a lot of work in on his mid-range, Jay. Definitely a legitimate threat from there.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Memphis moving it around. He was all alone on that one.
Well, with the role he's on this quarter, they're going to keep going to him. Get that lead even bigger.
And so Beverly will bring it up for the Clippers. Ibaka outside. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Grizzlies have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. And finished off by Morant.
Man, I love watching this kid play. Morant, he's just electric at the offensive end. He's having a night.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket. Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
And here's Morant. 23 points in the game. Bane. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Another shot. And Morant finishes inside. Morant's got 11 points here in just the second half. LA's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Jackson kicks to Ibaka. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
There you see why you want the ball in Jackson's hands as much as possible. He can clearly set the table.
Morant right side. Count that one.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
Couldn't run the inbound play any better than right there.
Well, this is the attitude Anderson brings, a selfless player who loves giving it up to his open guys.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies, leading by a full 31 points at the end of the quarter from the field. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
No, it's quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding play right there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. They've got Kyle Anderson. Brandon Clark is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's John Morant. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a position started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle,
to Vancouver.
right? Let's get back in both those cities.
Exactly. Morant with it. George picks him up. Clark the pass to Anderson. Here's Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Oh, he uses his physical tools to the fullest when attacking the defense. That's a heads-up play by Valanciunas.
And here's Morris for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Jordan.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Memphis has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Bain. Morant left side. The second chance effort. Cousins pulls it in. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Morris, no good. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Clark kicks to Morant. Pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
Yeah, he's just not giving the ball up. He's passing with a purpose, and it's leading the scores.
The drive by Cousins. Not going to go that time. Nice D from Valanciunas. Morant passes to Valanciunas. Three-pointer. And Morant is good for 3. Morant's got 18 points now here in the second half.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks. Playing the revenge card right there. Trying to get those 3 points right back. Didn't work.
And that one's good by Clark.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
No, because it's gone dead silent in this arena. What a fantastic performance here on the road.
To stop the run, and it's George finishing it off.
Well, tally up another helper for Rondo. I mean, he just keeps climbing that all-time assistless, incredible career that keeps going.
A big group substitution here for the Clippers. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Cousins. Batum comes in for Morris. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Rajon Rondo. Some nice passing there by Memphis. 6 to shoot. Now here's Morant for 3. Tries to save it. And the 3 off target.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Memphis.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, Just a monster game for Ja Morant.
His vision and his ball movement impressed me the most. A tremendous night for him passing the basketball. That's the only way to hold him in check. He's got it inside. You got to have a body on him right away.
Batum for three. Drains it from beyond the arc.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, how they ended this one is much different than how they started it. And that's a shame.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know Ja Morant's such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity makes for some tough matchups.
There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Ibaka. Fires for three. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Mostly a dunker early in his career, Ibaka has moved his game further out to the perimeter, which has dropped his percentages but raised his value as a floor spacing big.
29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Morant for three. Batum grabs the miss. And here are the Clippers stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Leonard finds Beverly. Outside, Batum. The pass to Beverly. From deep three-point range. But they get it back. Off target. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. To come into an opponent's building and down. with Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Batum in at the 4. And for the Nuggets, Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Jamal Murray is out there with Will Barton, and it's Porter in at the small forward. Now here's Barton. Pass to Murray. No one near him. He squares up and sinks it. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. Now, here's Jokic after the miss from Serge Ibaka. And here's Jokic. Shoots over Batum, and it doesn't even draw iron. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Jackson's got the ball. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Well, it's the golden age of point guards, and Patrick Beverley trying to show that he belongs amongst them. Great awareness on that play.
Murray against Beverley. And there's Porter on the assist by Murray.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons. Goes there, wins the MVP and a championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
Here's Murray following the score by Reggie Jackson. That one good for 2.
Well, you give up any kind of space like that to Jamal Murray, even from the mid-range, he'll torch you.
On the wing, Jackson. Martin defending. Jackson misses.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Barton outside. He kicks it to Millsap. Outside, Porter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. The Clippers trail. Leonard on the wing, guarded by Porter. A wide open look here for Ibaka. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Murray for 3. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka. And so Ibaka, he'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Murray against Jackson. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4. 1:56 left in the first. Murray against Beverley. And there it is for him. Murray's got 6.
Well, if Murray gets his slashing game together like that, that's a good sign for his offense. Love how confident he is.
Outside for Jackson. From deep. He can't hit that time. And it's Denver the other way. Martin passes to Jokic. Misses the 3.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Jokic against Beverley. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
And, well, he's been the NBA's leader in blocks multiple times. Ibaka just has that rare instinct for it.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Now, here is Morris. Green dishes to McGee. Shot clock at 5. There's the lob to the hoop. Unable to get that one. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Sweet finish from Paul George there. I like to see him get up to the rim like that.
Outside Gordon. Makes it off the glass.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Count it.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here is Morris. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
George looking over the floor, and George with the stuff.
PG showing that's a signature dunk from him.
It's all tied in Denver. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. Earlier tonight, we spoke with Paul George about how they've integrated.
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Break that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what stands out to you from the Nuggets in this one?
I really thought that everything seemed to fall into place for them in that first quarter.
Well, they're playing aggressive, unselfish basketball, exactly what their coach wants.
We've got JaMychal Green. Morris is out there with Harrison. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Gordon in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
And we all know Gordon isn't just going to lay it up. He's going for the throwdown every time.
Here's Rondo. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That's his first foul. Denver in the lead. Pass to Harrison. Launches it. Here's Morris. And the rejection by Cousins. Denver passing it around. Second shot opportunity. Gordon kicks to Harrison. Just 4 to shoot. Paul George with the steal.
Well, aside from that possession, they've done a pretty good job of keeping the turnovers way down this game.
And you see Morris aware of his surroundings, getting a good jump down court.
Now, here is Morris. To the left wing. Got a piece of it. Paul George with the steal. And here we go with Morris. Running it up the court. Here's Kennard. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Kennard's got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Clippers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. In the corner, it's Morris. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Yeah, I didn't think there was a pass available there for Paul George, but he spots that small crease, he fires the ball through it, and he gets it to his open man.
Now here's Murray. He's got 6. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the 3-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back 3, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that 3-pointer. Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. CJ McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. You're right on.
Yeah, Paul George anticipating contact, preparing for it, and just how smooth the finish was that, Kevin.
Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Paul George is aggressive. Look at his eyes right now, focused on scoring, and he sees the open path and gets right there.
And a wide open look for Porter, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
You think about the 40th pick back in 2012. Will Barton languished on the bench in Portland for his first 2 seasons, actually 2.5. And then that trade to Denver, boy, that jump-started everything.
And the Nuggets with some changes. JaMychal Green, he's checked in for Michael Porter. Shaquille Harris comes in for Barton. And Monte Morris subbed in for Jamal Murray. Now here's Beverly. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Jackson. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6. And with the Nuggets, Barton becoming an immediate contributor. And Brent, in recent seasons, their starter at the small forward.
Yeah, he's an interesting player. He's a slender and slightly built player, but excellent at getting out there and rebounding. A tremendous runner at the wing position to play in transition. And that wingspan certainly helps out on a lot of plays, both offensively and defensively.
Jackson kicks to Ibaka. No good from outside.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Millsap finds Morris. And here's Jokic. Over Ibaka, and again it's Denver.
This story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Knocked loose. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Beverly. Morris with the ball. Here's Jokic. Again, the Nuggets score.
I swear Jokic is out there playing with the watch on because of the
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. A pretty close game for the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. The period wrapped up with the teams on level. And that should...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Patrick Beverly out there with Reggie Jackson. Then it's Ibaka. Then there's Batum. And it's Leonard. And at the 3, the small forward.
It's easy to forget about Jackson's bunnies, but he's more than happy to remind you.
Floats it up for Jokic. Clippers trail by 4. Here's Leonard. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
The strength and that body that Kawhi has, he finishes through contact as well as anyone in the league.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. A different look for Denver. Porter's checked in for Green. Will Barton comes in for Shaquille Harrison. And Murray subbed in for Morris. Now here's Murray. He's got 8 to the right side. Back to Jokic. And that one drops. Jokic has got the lead up to 4 now for Denver.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Beverly against Murray. And that one's good. Beverly.
How about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
Nuggets shooting a scorching 68% in the game. Beverly against Murray. Now the dish to Porter. Wide open look here for Murray. Again, the Nuggets score.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
Jackson down low. Martin defending. Leonard with no one around. Drops in the tray. Leonard's got 5 now.
Well, great start. Check that box. They've made their first 4 shots, guys, and the offense looking very fluid right now.
Ibaka finds Batum. Kicks it out to Leonard. Passes to Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Ibaka outside. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Leonard, no luck.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Yep, it counts. He's got 8.
Yeah, they've only missed 1 out of their first 5 shots here in the second half, guys. Their offense really moving well, ball snapping, and the shooting looks to be in great rhythm.
And the playmaking of Jokic, so incredible. Creating this inverted offense. Bones, for your money, does it matter what position your best playmaker occupies?
I don't think so. And Jokic might be the secret sauce to that, and proving that from the center position, much like Arvydas Sabonis and Vlade Divac before him, can impact and also frustrate opposing defenses because you can't stop the center from making these kind of plays.
Here's Batum following the basket by Jokic. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, there are some ways to fire up your teammates. That right there is one of them, thanks to Kawhi Leonard.
And they go to the intentional foul. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Morris with the ball. George picks him up. Back to Morris. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. And the Nuggets lead by 3.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
George against Rivers. Now here's George, guarded closer, and it's in there. George has got 12 in the game.
Think back to when Paul George entered the league in the 2010-11 season for the Indiana Pacers, a skinny kid. Not so much anymore.
Now here is Morris. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and the slam dunk by McGee.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. On the wing, George. Defended by Gordon, and George kicks to Kennard. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
The Nuggets have gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Morris passes to Gordon. And the rejection by Cousins.
How about Cousins with some gritty defense there, showing off his intimidating length on that rejection.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Back to McGee. He gets it up. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Los Angeles on top, leading by a point. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Austin Rivers is out there with Morris. Then it's JaMychal Green. Then it's Aaron Gordon. And it's McGee in at center. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
Yeah, which ways tonight has Paul George not made an impact in this game? A one-man wrecking crew.
Gordon finds Rivers. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. From deep, Green knocks down the three ball. Green's got his first 3 points of the game. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
And guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down.
Now, here is Morris. Now the pass to Cousins. In the corner, George with it. 5 to shoot. It's hauled in by Gordon.
And you know they wanted that one to go down.
Man, that's just tough because that would have tied up the score. That's a tough one to swallow here in the fourth.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
And Beverly kicks to Batum. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. This offense has really been clicking.
And they know it, guys. They're playing right now with the kind of energy that is hard to deal with.
Now here's Murray.
You just wonder where Jamal Murray is going to go. This guy is a terrific combo guard.
And here's Beverly. He brings it up for the Clippers. 7-point differential. And he uses the glass on the layup.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Nuggets have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Over to the left wing. Porter against Leonard. From outside the arc. Another 3 for Denver.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Clippers trail by 8. Here's Jackson. Goes straight through the defender. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Marcus Morris is checked in for Nicholas Batum. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mike Malone had some words for his team during the break. His point to them was that they put themselves in the position to succeed and that this is their game to lose. So he needs to see full concentration out of every guy on the court to finish this one off. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Whistle blows. If that's going to be a travel. And the Clippers making a change here. George is checked in. Clippers trail by 8. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Count that bucket. George has got 10 points here in the second half.
Yeah, it was weird because it looked like the defense was ready for the move, but Paul George had a little something extra for it.
And stolen by Murray. It's Porter outside. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They're pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Now, here's Jokic. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. And Porter, here we go. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
Combine the size and skill that Porter Jr. has, really tough to beat.
Here's Beverly. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. No good on that one. And he ends up making the second, and that brings them to within 10.
Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
Beverly against Murray. And Jokic throws it down.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Denver.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely. Just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jokic.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up, and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
From deep, George connects from three-point range.
Well, that three-pointer's got to fire up George and the entire team.
Murray against Beverly. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Murray. And that one drops for him. And the Nuggets lead by 14.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Here's George. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Will Barton is out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Porter in at the small forward spot. And for the Grizzlies, Anderson is out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's John Morant. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's going to be the Grizzlies off the tip. Morant with it. And instead of just swinging the ball around the perimeter, Clark, both these teams like to run offense through the post.
And I love that, Kevin. We don't see it very often, but you're right. Both of these teams emphatic about getting the ball inside, putting pressure on the defense by driving it inside or passing it into the post. And it allows both of them to play a very high-quality inside-out game.
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throws of the game.
The potential is there. For Clark, it's about expanding the range so that it makes him more versatile offensively.
Now here's Murray. Now Jokic. Barton outside. Lets it go from the wing. No good on that one. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. And stolen by Murray. Barton passes to Jokic. Morant with the steal. And here we go. Fast break, and Morant's got it. Valanciunas inside. He's covered by Murray. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. And Kyle Anderson gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Murray the pass to right on target.
Very respectable perimeter game that Will Barton has, fully capable of connecting from there. Oh, I tell you what, we've all heard the stories of Jamal Murray's training routine growing up in Canada, like something out of a movie. Push-ups in the snow, dribbling on ice, deep knee bends with a cup of hot tea on his thigh. A little bit unconventional, but hey, it certainly got him to where he is now, so I would say it worked.
And Denver has possession. Grizzlies making the shot. About 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Morant right side. Anderson out to Morant. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And Clark, it was Jamal Murray's father who's the mastermind behind those unconventional training methods. His son, though, never begged off, never wavered in his commitment.
Tell you what, Greg, it clearly would lead you to believe that both of them were crazy, and yet they had a shared obsession and a commitment, and it's paid off.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
There's Morant following the basket by Paul Millsap. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
And have to commend the unselfish attitude. Like how Morant just recognized the open man and the ball was right there.
20 feet out. Wide open look here for Murray. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now, what a jam!
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Murray outside. Barton finds Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Again, the Nuggets score.
Murray's shot is a real weapon for him. He's as reliable a shooter from the mid-range as it gets.
Morant looking around. Up top, Valanciunas. No good off the back of the rim. The Nuggets trail by 3. Down low, here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
Now, you got to remember, Barton isn't just a scorer. This guy is also superb at finding open teammates.
Bain They get the rebound. No good from Valanciunas.
You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
And there's Porter on the assist by Jokic. Porter's got 5 points so far.
How about that smooth shot from the arc for Porter? He's got such a confident release and deep range, too.
To the inside, Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Murray against Morant. Barton passes to Murray. Back to Barton. Now, here's Jokic. Some solid defense from Clark. And that concludes a high-scoring first quarter with both teams tied up. And we'll be back in... We recently checked in with Jamal Murray, who discussed the team's approach.
The mentality of how we play, how we move.
Greg, sounds like something a coach would say.
It's probably something his coach has said time and time again, but Murray's really matured into a reliable, sometimes spectacular performer for this team.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. Guys, what's your take on the Grizzlies so far?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
And here's Denver. And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So on the floor for Denver, Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Jamal Murray is out there with Will Barton. And it's Porter at the 3.
A self-described country boy from the town of Sombor, Serbia. Jokic grew up racing horses, no less.
Boy, those are some nice factoids, Greg. Well done. From stable boy and jockey, but as he grew, basketball made the most sense. And to this day, he still loves horses and actually still has a few back in Serbia.
Jokic with the bucket.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
Bain, he's covered by Murray. And staying with the play, Valanciunas.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Porter in the corner, stolen by Anderson. And here we go, Morant heading to the hoop. And Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Jokic. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done differently, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special place, a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of those.
Yes.
Big group. Substitution here for Denver. Gordon's checked in for Jokic. JaMychal Green comes in for Porter. Shaquille Harrison, he's checked in for Will Barton. And Morris subbed in for Murray. Morant kicks to Allen. Back to Morant. Just 5 on the clock. Allen dishes to Jackson. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Kicks it out to Gordon. The Nuggets with another miss.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Allen's shot is off.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
From deep. And another miss by Denver. Memphis leading by 3. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Gotta love watching Morant get after it. He goes all out. Tank, never on empty.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Nuggets. And where Brooks seemed to have carved out a niche, GA, his consistency from range and from the line.
Kev, if you can space the floor and hit your free throws, you're going to be in the rotation. Brooks really came into his own last season. And the more he refines his shot selection, the more valuable he becomes to this team.
Morant against Morris. The feed to Gordon. Will it go? That's good on the jump shot.
You know, when Gordon is hitting this all the time, the defense will have to play up on it. Consistency is the key.
Morant passes to Jackson. And it's off from three-point range. And so Green will bring it up for Denver. It's a three-point game. Harrison kicks to Gordon. Over Jackson. The Grizzlies pull it in. And here we go with Allen running it up the court. Out to Morant. Pass to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Gordon dishes to Millsap. A three-pointer off the mark. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Here's Morant. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Morris with the bucket.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And it's Monte Morris with the foul. That's his first foul. Jones checked in for Memphis. Jokic, he's checked in for Denver. Porter comes in for Paul Millsap. Here's Allen. Banked in off the glass. Allen's got the lead up to 7 now for Memphis.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Here's Jokic. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Jokic has got 8 points.
And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside, Jones. Allen outside. Here's the 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. And the wide open shot from Morris. Off target from outside. Good if it goes. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. So that'll be it for
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. For the Grizzlies, the first quarter was pretty even. At its highest, their lead topped out at 5 points. And that'll do it for us. The third.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, The agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much-needed asset.
They've got Jonas Valanciunas. Brandon Clark is out there with Anderson. Then it's Morant. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Barton right side, stolen by Anderson. And now the Grizzlies, fast break. And that one's good, Morant.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Murray against Morant. Poked away. And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut down to 7 on the bucket from Paul Millsap.
It's good to see Millsap rise up from mid-range because he's pretty proficient from there.
And drafted with the 41st pick back in 2014. How about this, Jokic, the definition of a sleeper pick? He was actually asleep when the Nuggets drafted him.
The story goes on that his brother called him up trying to congratulate him, and Nico hung up in his face. How about that? Didn't hear the news until the next morning. He certainly has a different way of going about things, but there's no denying he's got a lot of game, and it's fun to watch.
How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Clock at 4. Here's Jokic.
A beast defensively. Clark's reach and high motor is what makes him effective at blocking shots.
And it's Morant missing. The Nuggets trail by 9. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Just 1 for 4 from the field, not the way they wanted to start the second half. You know, sometimes you don't like to see guys pull up from three-point range on the break, but for him, with nobody on him, that's a pretty good shot.
Barton outside. Back to Murray. It's Jokic top of the key.
Jokic has the ability to score from just about anywhere, but he's most dangerous inside. Tremendous skill in the painted area.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Bane. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
This isn't a tough case to crack. If they want to put an end to this run, they'll need to start getting back on D.
Murray for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Murray's got 7.
Murray has that spirit of, you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for mine.
Bane. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Nuggets trail by 12. And it's Murray penetrating. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
This ends up going with the new group. Denver also making some changes. JaMychal Green, he's checked in for Michael Porter. Shaquille Harris comes in for Will Barton. And Monte Morris subbed in for Jamal Murray. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Hits it from three-point range. He's got 13.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Allen outside. He kicks to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game-changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Jokic throws it down.
Well, you don't see bigs with Jokic's skill level very often. His athleticism, very average, but he still can throw it down if he has to.
Here's Jones. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Passes it to Jackson. And the three off target. And no good. And so it's Memphis. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a... And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. So out there for the Nuggets right now. Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Will Barton is out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Porter at the 3.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Yeah, when Morant gets it dialed up, he can be unstoppable. Just too many ways to score.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Murray, good.
I don't think you can afford to give Murray any room to shoot his shot. I mean, he is a terrific scorer who continues to get better.
And here's Morant. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Over Clark. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good.
Yeah, and that's been the story of the game. I mean, the rebounding has been very one-sided.
Yeah, and they've been on the winning end. I mean, effort is one thing you can always control in addition to attitude. I would credit this lead to force of will.
If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Denver calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch what Mike Malone said to his team. He told his guys, that team is not going to give it to us. We have to take it. That means staying aggressive and playing with no fear. Kevin, back to you.
Hands it from downtown.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Stolen by Anderson. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Barton outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's tipped.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
They get it again. Pass to Valanciunas. From deep three-point range. That shot off. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. They trail by 18.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Memphis.
Their inside game was what secured them to win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Ja Morant.
Boy, the way he orchestrated the pace was impressive. I mean, moved the ball around, made good things happen with the pass. Well done.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
35 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Bain. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off. And the Grizzlies lead by 19.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Clark outside. From deep. No good on that one. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in Brandon Clark is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Kyle Anderson. Then there's John Morant. And for the Clippers, we've got Kawhi Leonard, Patrick Beverley out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Batum in at the 4 spot. Now, here is George. That one's not going to go. Some solid defense from Clark. Inside, Valanciunas. Great D that time from Batum.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
And it's Leonard missing.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. But boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Drills it from outside.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Now, here is George. George double teamed. Batum wide open. Plenty of room to knock down the shot.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. And Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Now Beverley. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
There's the dish to Valanciunas. Clark outside. 5 on the clock. Up and in on the layup.
You know, outstanding start. You've made 3 of your first 4.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Outside, George. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by George.
How about the focus and locked-in nature of Kawhi Leonard? My goodness.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Count it.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
The pass to Beverley. And George, here we go, and it's blocked.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan. And great hustle to turn that block shot into a fast break opportunity. Big-time play on both ends.
Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instinct. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
Don't you love it when you've got a small forward who can pass the basketball just like Paul George did there? Makes it look easy.
Morant against Beverly. It's Morant with the drive. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Valanciunas has got 5 points so far.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And there's a pattern starting to take.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, here's George. Beverly wide open. Valanciunas grabs the board. And here we go, the Grizzlies on a fast break. Now here's Morant. From deep three-point range, sinks the triple. He's got 6.
Sometimes you just wonder, how did Morant see that guy, the vision?
And so it's Memphis, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They've dictated the pace, pushed the ball at every chance, and it's paying off.
You know, this game, it's
Greg, you know this. It takes time mentally for the game to slow down.
It's a great point. This is why most championship teams are laden with seasoned veterans. You can't rush experience. It happens at its own pace.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Ibaka is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Reggie Jackson. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Rondo in at the 1.
Kawhi Leonard from the restricted area. Turn the lights out.
Morant with it. He has 7. Latrey. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Ibaka outside. Drills the three-pointer. Ibaka's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Well, Ibaka added the element of the three-point shooting to his game, and a timely answer there.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And the shot goes in. Jackson's got his first points of the game.
And with a quick first step, Jackson remains a threat to drive on any defender.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Clark with a wide open look. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Well, he showed right there. This guy capable of making shots, especially if you leave him that wide open.
Ibaka outside. It's deflected. Valanciunas with the ball. Guarded now by Morris. Here's Morant. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. Serge Ibaka picks one up there. Los Angeles making a switch here. Beverly's checked in. For Memphis, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent, but 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Marcus Morris. And it's George in for Jackson. Ibaka, no luck.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
You love the energy and effort Morant provides, especially when he's on the break.
And it's Leonard with the jam.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Paul George with the steal. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. George has got the ball. And the rejection by... Oh, wow! About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Morant outside. Bain. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
And Beverly kicks to Leonard. To the middle. Out to Ibaka. It's up a 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Clark's got 4 rebounds in this game. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, it's a misnomer that in the era of three-point shooting, people don't want anyone to take mid-range shots. Many of the league's elite players still thrive there. Kawhi Leonard is one, and he explained how. He said it's hard to defend guys that shoot twos. Once you get to the playoffs, it becomes a half-court game. Teams won't allow you to take wide-open shots or threes. Guys, back to you.
D.A., thank you. Pulls up on the elbow. That shot missing. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Right side, George. Batum with the 3. The rebound by Anderson. And the Grizzlies leading by 16. Bain. Quick shot there, and it's off target. Leonard attacking. Ibaka. Dishes to George. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Kawhi Leonard makes dunks look easy. That ball looks like a grapefruit in his hands.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Jackson has the open look. And a miss there on the triple. Clippers trail by 14. It's Jackson with the drive. Pass to Cousins. And here's Jackson. A 3 ball. It's good from long range. Jackson's got 5.
Boy, that is absolutely gorgeous by DeMarcus Cousins. Run the offense through your big man, and he will find the open man.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
It's just too...
That'll do it for the first half. Grizzlies lead by 13.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Reading, there was no stopping Ja Morant in the first half. He had... Thanks for joining.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but, boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. They've got Brooks. Allen is out there with Tyus Jones. Then there's Jackson, and it's Melton in at the 3 slot. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for Memphis. At one point, they led by 16. Outside Jackson. From the high post. And the shot goes in. Jackson's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for the Grizzlies. Passes it to Cousins. In the corner, it's Morris. Pass to Cousins. The Grizzlies pull it in.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Outside Jackson. Nailed from three-point land. He has 5.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter. He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Allen's shot is off. Clippers trail by 18. Rebounded by Jackson.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through. See if you can get an easy opportunity.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Jackson down low. He's against Allen. Jackson is doubled. Kennard on the wing. Guarded by Jackson. And they get it back. Cousins, the pass to Jackson. Just 3 to shoot.
And Reggie Jackson, the former 24th pick by the Thunder, wasn't content to back up Westbrook. He basically forced his way out in search of a larger role.
Greg, as a point guard, you must have had so much fun being surrounded by so much terrific talent at UNLV.
You know, Larry Johnson, Stacey Augmon, I mean, I could go on. And you're right, I was blessed to play alongside these guys. They were incredible talents, finishers. And, you know, you don't always appreciate it going through that moment, but the fact that we're all still close and stay in contact, man, what an awesome experience to be a part of that team.
Chemistry must have been off the charts on that team.
It was, and we had a lot of personalities, man. It was a different era back then, but I tell you, again, I wouldn't trade that experience for anything.
Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And it's Memphis on the break. And slam dunk by Allen.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
Sinks the three-pointer. Ibaka's got 8.
Nice to see that Ibaka has added the three-point shot to his arsenal. You have now got to get a hand up on him when he's beyond the arc.
There's Jackson with the 3. Jones finds Jackson.
Get there, get there.
Jones against Beverly. Jackson from long range. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Ibaka's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Jackson misses. And the Grizzlies leading by 20. Basket good.
That's a terrific set that they just ran.
The Clippers shooting 43% for the game. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, I'll tell you this, if the defense collapses, if it makes a mistake momentarily, Beverly has the kind of basketball IQ to take advantage.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Trains it from beyond the arc.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Down low. Shoots the three, but they recover it. Valanciunas, and he makes good on the layup. 9 points in the game so far.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Right side, George. Ring shot on the way, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Well, the efficiency with the mid-range game, Paul George has always possessed.
19 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Morant. He's got 14. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And so it's Memphis, riding high with a 23-point lead heading into the break. The defensive... And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Rajon Rondo is out there with Reggie Jackson. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Cousins in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Dishes it to Valanciunas. Got a piece of it.
Wow, Patrick Beverly, barely 6 feet. Send it back, young Patrick.
Paul George, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Clippers trail by 20. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Free throw good, Paul George.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, you love the energy out there. Paul George is an extremely confident, extremely versatile player, and he brings a great level of activity to both ends.
Clark kicks to Valanciunas. Memphis moving it around. Fires the three. That shot no good. And the Clippers will come the other way. To the paint, here's Leonard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his 4th assist in this one. And the Grizzlies leading by 16. And there's the foul. It's on Nicholas Batum. That is his first foul of the game. Morant passes to Valanciunas, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
I tell you, you allow Jonas Valanciunas space, and he will throw it down. He's got the size and length to make it look easy.
Morant comes with the double team. Batum for 3, drills it from outside.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
For Memphis, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. The tray gets the 3-pointer to fall. And the Grizzlies lead by 18.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Beverly. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, the tenacity of Patrick Beverly to play through the contact. Now he must complete the play with a free throw.
Morris is checked in for Nicholas Batum.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Beverly against Morant. Kicks it to Valanciunas. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second three of the game.
Yeah, that one put him over the limit, and it's so early that if they're not careful, this could turn into a parade at the free throw line.
And he knocks down the first one.
Boy, Patrick Beverly, what a pleasure this guy is to watch. The level of competitiveness, the commitment to the defensive end. Man, he can raise a team.
Morant outside. Down low. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Serge Ibaka picks one up here.
I'll tell you, on the low block, Valanciunas has shown that he can be a skilled offensive player, and the defense has got to pay attention to him. What a tremendous job playing through contact.
And George, here we go. And Ibaka kicks to Beverly. Back to Ibaka. Launches a three. Buries the long-range jumper.
Well, a little bit of assertiveness from the native of Congo. Serge Ibaka has the green light.
Morant, that's for 2. It's good again, and the next one, 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
That one goes in.
We are talking about a proficient, efficient scorer in Paul George. Go to work, sir.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Bain, defended by George. Anderson passes to Morant. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. It's stolen by Ibaka.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Memphis.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
Yeah, and once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And Beverly kicks to Morris. In the corner, George with it. Inside, here's Ibaka. Again, the Clippers.
Well, you love Serge Ibaka's shot selection, especially inside where he's so efficient.
Morant outside. Here's Valanciunas, and the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Right side, George. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, this guy is such a physical presence. Kawhi, phenomenal at finishing on the post, possesses great touch and great length.
His three-pointers off the mark. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. They came in here and took care of business like Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Batum in at the power forwards position. And for the Nuggets, Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Harrison out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Porter in at the small forward position. And the rejection by Ibaka.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
And here's Leonard from three. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Denver Nuggets.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. And it's sent back by Millsap.
And Millsap, for his size, a pretty good rim protector. Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Here's Jackson. It's deflected. Now, here's Jokic. Outside Porter. The three. Pass to Jokic. Clock is at 3. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And just paying attention to the details, it makes great reads offensively. Jokic is so comfortable with the catch and shoot.
Now here's Beverly, and it's sent back by Jokic. Here's Porter, and it's blocked by Ibaka. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Jokic.
You see the power right there from Kawhi. Absorbs contact and able to convert right through it.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard's still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in LA, but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be. The defense having to respect Jackson's outside game. That opened up things for him in the inside.
Leonard, the pass to Jackson. To the inside. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. It's in. That's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Here's Harrison. Jokic kicks to Harrison. Over Ibaka. The shot by Harrison, no good. The Clippers have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. And Jackson throws it down hard.
A decisive finish for Reggie Jackson at the rim.
Leonard against Porter. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Jokic kicks to Murray. From 12 feet out, Serge Ibaka pulls it in.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Outside Jackson. Plays it up and banks it in. Jackson's got 10 points.
Lots of contact. Jackson with the strength to power through. Something he didn't have when he first entered the league.
Looking to end the run, and it's Murray with the jam.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play. Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Murray against Batum. Murray, good.
And the confidence from Murray, just so efficient from the interior.
Jackson down low. It's tipped. Jokic against Ibaka. Jokic kicks to Porter. 15 seconds left here in the first quarter. The score now all even.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
And Jackson throws it down hard.
Kawhi is carving up this defense. Love his awareness. He is finding the open man.
For three, Murray. Reggie Jackson firing on all cylinders for Los Angeles. That court.
I want all the bags, I want all the bags.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So on the floor for Denver. Green is out there with JaVale McGee. Then it's Will Barton. Then there's Gordon. And it's Morris in at the 1. Now here's Morris. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
Here's Morris. Paul George making his last shot. Morris passes to McGee, and the slam dunk by McGee.
And we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Here's Gordon, out to Morris. Kennard against Gordon. To the middle. Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound. McGee the pass to Morris. Second chance shot. Up again. It's good on the putback. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And that one's good, George.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Here's George after the basket by Will Barton. And then George with the... jam!
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the second pick in the 2017 draft, that or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
So it's the Clippers now, after the Nuggets pick up 2. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
With a high basketball IQ and improving playmaking abilities, Luke's growing as a distributor.
Barton kicks to Gordon. We've got 1:28 left to play here in the half. McGee. Back to Gordon. And the pass to McGee. Outside Gordon. Another shot. Morris, no good.
Empty possession, and you don't want to miss these easy looks.
And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. On the wing, Jackson. He's got 12. Beverly finds Jackson. Trying to find Batum. He's got it now. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Batum's got the lead up to 5 now for the Clippers. Murray, the pass to Millsap. Back to Murray. Outside Millsap. Pass to Harrison. And he gets the bucket.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Now here's Jackson. Outside for Batum. Again, the Clippers.
That's the leadership they're looking for from Jackson. Staying patient, surveying the court, locates the open man.
Porter in the corner. And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here.
Now on the court, your Nuggets dancer. Let them hear it. Make some noise, Denver. Your Nuggets dancers.
Here's Murray. Got it up. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Beautiful. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the Reggie Jackson is having one of those nights. He had 12 points. And Kenny, that's all for now. Say good.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Reggie Jackson has been sensational.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
So for the Clippers right now, we've got Ibaka. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Batum. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Jackson in at the 2 guard. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Los Angeles leading by 4. Jokic with the steal. Harrison passes to Porter. Back to Harrison. Jokic against Ibaka. 11 feet away. Kept alive. And that one's good. Millsap.
The big thing is that Millsap is attacking, trying to make plays for this team.
Ibaka finds Leonard. On the wing, Jackson. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
And at his peak, Reggie Jackson is one of the better guards in the league. He's still got that confidence.
Yes, he does. Injury slowed him down, but still able to create his shot anytime he wants.
That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Jokic. Beverly against Murray. And it's Beverly missing. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Out to the wing. On the wing, Porter. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Jackson's got the ball. Ball stolen. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Outside for Millsap. Pass to Harrison. Jokic against Leonard. In the corner, Murray with it. 4 on the shot clock. Floats it up for Jokic. Murray finds Jokic. Over Leonard. Denver calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Green's checked in. Millsap kicks to Green. Passes to Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Over Beverly. Murray, good. Murray's got the game tied up here for the Nuggets.
Really enjoy seeing Murray operate in these types of situations, just keeping his composure and draining the high-pressure shot.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, easy call.
The Clippers shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. And so Jackson nails both of them.
You know, he was the 24th pick in 2011. I think it's safe for us to say Jackson's outplayed that draft slot.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Outside for Murray. Back to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists in the game.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Looks smart when the shots are going down.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Aggressive on the drive. That's going to result in some free throws for Jackson.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
He is definitely disappointed. He couldn't put his team up in front, but at least he knotted this one up.
Now here's Murray. 9 points in the game so far. Jokic finds Murray. Jokic inside. Defended by Ibaka. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. For the Nuggets, Gordon's checked in for Millsap. Will Barton comes in for Shaquille Harrison. And Morris subbed in for Murray. Free throw, good. Jokic.
A nightly double-double threat. Jokic is also an exceptional playmaker for a guy that size.
Rondo. And easy 2 points on the layup.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
Denver's gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. And stolen by Cousins. Here's George shooting foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
JaVale McGee's checked in for the Nuggets.
In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
Now, here is Morris. No points in the game yet for him. And stolen by Cousins. George with the ball. Now guarded by Barton. George looking around. McGee with the block. Morris outside. McGee finds Morris. The Nuggets with a new 14. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Here's George. And George with the stuff.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Here's Barton. It counts. And the foul. That one on George.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And at the line last year, he was good on about 77% of his attempts.
And the Clippers call time here. We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the third. McGee with the block. Over in the corner, Green. Back to McGee. Kicks it to Morris. Three-pointer. Paul George grabs the miss. Here's Rondo. The shot's good on the assist by George. Rondo's got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
What passion from Rondo on that drive, just relentless.
And that's a monster shot to close.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Nuggets lead by 3. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Gordon out there with Jermichael Green, and there's JaVale McGee. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Morris in at the point guard position. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. McGee dishes to Barton. Shot clock at 5. Green kicks to McGee. Near the three-point line, it's Morris. The shot will not fall, and it's the Clippers taking it the other way.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
George finds Cousins. Los Angeles calls timeout. Big group substitution here for Denver. Jokic has checked in for JaVale McGee. Millsap comes in for Jermichael Green. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Aaron Gordon. And it's Jamal Murray in for Morris. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He said they've played well in certain areas, but the lack of detail to the defensive boards has allowed their opponent too many second-chance opportunities. And that, he said, is the difference in this game. Have to get busy on the glass, Kevin.
Outside, Porter. There's the pass to Millsap. Batum grabs the miss.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
So they take the lead.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
Here's Jokic. The kick out to Barton. Back to Jokic. Tries again. Good. Nothing but net.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Jackson deciding where to go with it. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Fabulous night for Jackson. He's unconscious scoring the basketball. You see all the work he's put in, and it's paying off.
Pass to Jokic. Can't hit that one. Ibaka with some nice D. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
This is what the team needs from Jackson. Leadership when the game heats up.
Murray against Beverly. Outside, Porter. Fires for three. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. Ibaka's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Knowing the situation, Kawhi willing and able to take control. Big bucket.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Marcus Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. And Georgia subbed in for Reggie Jackson. Murray against Beverly. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Over Beverly. Yep, it goes. And the Clipper lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Jokic.
Huge. Jokic comes through just fearless. What an option.
Here's George. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Big points as the stakes rise, so does George's impact on the game.
Murray surveying the D. Here's Jokic, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's George. It falls.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Murray against Beverly. It drops. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there. Doing everything he can.
Oh!
Yes! Yes!
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. And a wide open look for Porter. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Just refusing to back down when the spotlight's brightest. Porter outstanding at taking over here in the clutch.
And it's George finishing it off.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Murray outside. Got it.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And the foul on Will Barton. That's foul number 2 for him.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports. Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Jamal Murray is out there with Will Barton, and it's Porter in at the 3. And for the Grizzlies, Kyle Anderson is out there with Clark. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Morant. Not many teams have the personnel, Greg, to work the ball through the post, but that's what we're going to see plenty of tonight. These two teams can do it.
No doubt, Kevin. It can really add a dimension to your offense, and it creates different rotations defensively, especially when you've got someone down low that's going to demand a double team. And so I'm interested to see, in essence, some old school basketball in terms of how teams rotate out of that post.
I am too. And no good on the technicals, so unable to pick that one up.
A nightly double-double threat. Jokic is also an exceptional playmaker for a guy that size.
Barton finds Jokic. 6 on the shot clock. Good.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, that's something that they scouted him coming into tonight. They know he can make this shot. That's a poor effort defensively.
Here's Morant following the basket by Jokic. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Oh, working through the lane, Morant uses change of speed to keep defenders at bay.
And Murray, here we go. In the layup for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's Morant. Porter pulls it in.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
It's Barton on the wing. Puts one up from 19. And Paul Millsap, the bucket on the assist by Barton.
With a solid mid-range shot, Millsap's game does so much more for his team's spacing.
Bain, the offensive rebound.
You know, his positioning near the hoop, always to his advantage. Just a terrific job to tip that one back in.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That is his first foul of the game. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Murray, the pass to Millsap. Valanciunas against Murray. And a wide open look for Porter. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
Well, they've come out the locker room. His eye. 4 for 4 to start the night.
And with what we saw in the bubble, Murray has clearly elevated his game. Showed that he could be a #1 option on offense. I mean, his output was an incredible part of that run for the Nuggets.
Down low. And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, great flow to that possession. 2 players totally in sync with each other.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. They trail by 1. Bain. Left side Anderson. And stolen by Murray. On the wing, Porter. Outside for Murray. Pass to Millsap. Outside Porter. Pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Sometimes he seems to be indestructible with the finishes he can make. Jokic is a force down low.
You know, Greg, the further we went into the playoffs, the more Jamal Murray looked like a star.
Kevin, big shots in clutch situations. Logged heavy minutes, but, you know, never wavered. A truly heroic performance from Murray all postseason.
Here is Porter after the made shot from Jonas Valanciunas. Count the basket. Jokic has got 8 points.
and the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Morant against Barton, and finished off by Morant.
Man, he takes off like a rocket. I mean, there's a suddenness to Morant's game that most athletes don't have.
Murray surveying the D. Passes it to Jokic. Millsap kicks to Porter. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Jokic. It's Clark with the rebound. Memphis trailing here. Dishes to Morant. And stolen by Barton. To the wing on the left. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. 10 points for him.
And just paying attention to the details, it makes great reads offensively. Jokic is so comfortable with the catch and shoot.
Clark for 3. No good on the last second attempt there. Jokic firing on all cylinders for the Denver Nuggets. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what stands out to you from the Nuggets in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
So, timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Clark is out there with Kyle Anderson. Then it's Morant. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. And finished off by Morant.
So good at making plays in the open floor, whether Morant's running the break or finishing.
Morant against Murray. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Now, his free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Morant with it. Now Green defending, and JaMychal Green picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And here's Morant. 8 points for him. Bain, he's covered by Murray. 5 to shoot. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. 6 points for him.
But the D didn't do a good enough job on him. He could be an ace when he gets a good look at 3.
For 3, Murray. The long distance 3 is buried.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That's how you go home. Are you for real? Morant way up. That move is fire.
Harrison passes to Murray. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Jokic rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound in this one. Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is such a unique talent at that center position. Young player, already top 10 in career triple-doubles.
How about the most triple-doubles ever by a foreign player? You think of the great skilled European big man. Jokic, arguably the most skilled of them all.
Monte Morris is checked in for Denver.
You know Ja Morant's such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity makes for some tough matchups.
Morris into the lane. Jokic with the bucket.
They have ridden him today, and it has paid off in a big way.
For Memphis, they've gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Oh, you know what it is. One play at a time. That's got to be the mindset, especially in such a tight game.
Harrison kicks to Morris. The pass to Jokic. And again, Denver with the triple.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Talk about it. The great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Some changes for Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Dylan Brooks comes in for Brandon Clark. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Kyle Anderson. And Denver also making a switch. Porter's checked in. One of the stories here, Jokic getting it done today.
He's been a thorn in their side all game. They'll probably use this timeout to change up their D. The system they're in now, it just isn't getting it done.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. The Grizzlies have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Dead-eye shooting from them this quarter.
Morris dishes to Porter. Morris passes to Green. Jokic against Jackson. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Count that one. Jokic has got 7 points here in this quarter.
Oh, he's got it rolling this quarter, taking it on himself to guide their offense.
Lets the 3 fly. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here is Morris. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Jokic finds Green. Here's Harrison. Pass to Jokic. There's the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Jokic has got the game tied up here for Denver.
And this is why Jokic is an all-star, all-NBA caliber talent, because of his ability to dominate in an effortless fashion.
Offline with his 3. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Porter looking it over. From outside, off the mark. Grizzlies have gotten all but 1 of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. And the 3 ball is good. 18 points for him.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks Chelsea.
Denver calls timeout.
And though he's very active at the offensive end, Melton probably makes his biggest impact defensively.
I agree, Gia. He works hard, shows good instincts, and reads the passing lanes very well. He's also disruptive with his speed, his length. And I like that he can play physical. He can get you out of your rhythm.
And Memphis making a change here. Allen's checked in. Denver also making some changes. Paul Millsap's checked in for JaMychal Green. Will Barton comes in for Harrison. And it's Jamal Murray in for Monte Morris. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Hits the 3-point bomb. Jokic has got 23 points.
It's just been one of those nights for him. He got into the floor of the game and has not lost his touch.
We've got 13 seconds left in the second quarter. Morant outside. And finished off by Morant.
Well, you see the burst. Morant very hard to catch once he gains a step.
He got it up. That one, no good. And that'll do it for the first half.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everyone. For the Grizzlies, the first quarter was pretty even. They kept at it on both ends of the floor, and at the end... That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Jokic in this game, he has been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Diaz, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions. So out there for the Nuggets right now, Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Bill Barton is out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Porter in at the small forward position. Here's Murray. 10 points for him. Pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. And it's Denver scoring again.
And Murray is so deadly with the catch and shoot, Jay. When the D isn't playing up on him, he has no problem going right up with him.
Now here's Morant. He's got 14. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
Second chance opportunity so big in this instance. They have to feel fortunate that they could extend that play.
And that one's good, Jokic.
How's that for a start? Good on all three attempts so far in the second half.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Well, when you have a guy like Morant, an elite ball handler who can hit from anywhere, there's no real limit to the points he can score.
And Porter, here we go. Clark against Jokic. From deep. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Morant outside. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Murray outside. To the paint. Millsap passes to Jokic, and he comes up with the deuce. Jokic has got the lead up to 3 now for the Nuggets.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Morant surveying the D. Shoots. And Valanciunas kicks to Clark. Goes up again. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Oh, man, I love watching Valanciunas score the ball. He makes it look so easy. He makes the defense feel uneasy out there.
Denver calls timeout.
2 shots. Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
Jamaica. Green, he's checked in for Michael Porter. Valanciunas hits them both.
Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, Valanciunas is a nice piece to have. He's a big man who's a nightly double-double threat.
Now here's Murray. 12 points for him. Buries it from three-point range. Murray's got 15.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Nobody near Allen. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
Murray against Morant. And again, Denver. the triple.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Morant passes to Allen. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Well, this is just being a good team. Morant making sure to whip the ball over to his open man.
Murray against Morant. Millsap has the open look. And again, Denver with the triple.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
Yeah, he's just not giving the ball up. He's passing with a purpose.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed. And love seeing Murray take it strong to the rack. A phenomenal finisher inside.
Allen outside. The 3. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Allen's got 9 points.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going.
Murray for 3. The Nuggets get it back in a new 14. Green inside the three-point line, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. And the Nuggets lead by 3. Grizzlies have gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Morant outside. Allen for the 3. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Denver. Here's Murray. 2 points. That one goes. And it's a 5-point Nugget lead.
Can't allow Murray to beat you to the rack. He really turns on the Jets in the open floor.
Passes it to Allen. From deep three-point range, an absolute bomb from three-point range. Allen's got 12 points now in the quarter. Here's Millsap. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Nuggets lead by 4. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. One of the stories here, Jokic getting it done today.
And he has absolutely worn them out in the paint. They need to come up with a plan. To limit his touches in the interior.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. He told them this is gut check time. This is when it gets real and when it gets fun. We're here to play in these big moments. Let's make this one count. Kevin, by my count, that's 5 cliches.
Jackson and Valanciunas, they're in the middle. Then there's Kyle Anderson. Then it's Morant. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Morant dishes to Jackson. The pass to Valanciunas. Wants to get it to Barton and does. Here's Jackson. Yep, that one goes in there.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Yeah, just try to keep the momentum now. And that's easier said than done.
Pass to Porter. Here's Jokic. No good on the 3.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Millsap with the steal. Murray for three. And again, Denver no good. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Denver calls timeout. Memphis leading. Guys, this offense very effective.
And guys, the defense has been no match. They've just picked them apart.
Jokic grabs the miss. For Denver, they've gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. It's Porter outside, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And the play succeeds because Millsap comes to the court hungry. He chases down boards and second chance opportunities.
Here's Morant. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 1. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Morant against Porter. Back to Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
Memphis moving that ball around. Bain, he's covered by Murray. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Reliable at executing and screen and rolls. Valanciunas, he excels at taking what he sees in these sets.
Wide open look here for Murray. Good on the three-point shot. Murray's got 25 points in the game.
He wants the ball. They want him to have the ball. And as usual, he comes through in the clutch.
Bain tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Denver's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Denver calls timeout. They're leading by 2. 1:53 left in the fourth. We present our New Balance Player of the Game, Nikola Jokic.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
Clark, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Dylan Brooks comes in for Kyle Anderson. Allen's checked in for Memphis. 1:53 left to play in the final quarter. And good that time.
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there, doing everything he can to rally his team.
Easy to see why they go to Morant here. I mean, come on, he's good at coming up with the big bucket.
Murray against Brooks. With the shot. Murray, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Morant, left side. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
Murray outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And Clark slams it in.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. Allen leading the charge.
Absolutely nails it. I mean, we talk about Morant having that it factor. Makes the biggest play of the night.
Throws up. And slam dunk by Allen.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Jokic kicks to Millsap. Brooks against Murray. To halt the run. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
And the confidence from Murray, just so efficient from the interior.
Brooks, the pass to Morant. And they double up Morant. It's Allen on the wing. It's up a 3. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
But when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
So it's Memphis picking up the win. Anderson is out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's John Morant. And for Los Angeles, we've got Patrick Beverley. Batuma's out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's Ibaka in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's Morant. Bane traps in the tray. Lots of speed and athleticism on the floor tonight, Brent. What do you think could determine the outcome?
Well, if guys are going to play fast, Kevin, and guys are going to be up in the air, it's going to come down to very solid decision-making to see who it is that separates themselves in this one.
Batum against Valanciunas. A wide open look here for Ibaka. Misses the three. And Clark has got the ball here for Memphis. It's a three-point game.
And, well, he's been the NBA's leader in blocks multiple times. Ibaka just has that rare instinct for it.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Now here's Beverley. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Yeah, if you're a young player out there and you're going to guard a guy like Patrick Beverley, then the tough approach might not be the way to go.
That's good from Beverley.
And Bones, he stands just 6'1", but Patrick Beverley rebounds like a forward.
The fact that he's going to bring it mentally, GA, I mean, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know you're going to get on the floor, Patrick Beverley is going to be right in your jock for every minute that you're going to be competing against him.
Now here's Morant. 6 to shoot. No good from Valanciunas. Outside Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And with a quick first step, Jackson remains a threat to drive on any defender.
Morant right side. Bane guarded by Jackson. Inside, Valanciunas.
And have to commend the unselfish attitude. Like how Morant just recognized the open man and the ball was right there.
Ibaka outside. Off target from three-point range.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And the basket is good.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Now here's Leonard. And Ibaka kicks to Jackson. Back to Ibaka. Lets it fly. And it's good off the back rim and in.
All that practice on the positioning and timing of the catch and shoot paying huge dividends for Ibaka.
Some nice passing there by Memphis. The rebound by Ibaka. Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep here. Morant against Jackson. Kicks it to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Just the level of power and explosiveness. Leonard just tenacious at the rim.
Morant drives in. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Valanciunas has got 5 points so far. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 1. Now the pass to Beverley. Ibaka outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Ibaka's got his second basket.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And the rugged toughness of Morant. Excellent at fighting through there and capitalizing in style.
The Clippers have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Left side Jackson. Ibaka outside. That three off the mark.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
The Clippers trail. Pass to Leonard. There's 42 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Again, Los Angeles.
That's a quick move, and that's a soft touch. That's mid-range opportunities for Kawhi Leonard to cash in on.
Morant against Beverly, and that one's good. Morant. He has 7.
Now that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
And that one's good. Beverly.
Yeah, kind of tough on the defense when you let Beverly beat you on the inside. That can get his confidence going from the outside. So damage from the paint that time.
And so it's Memphis with it after the Clippers pick up 2. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Morant drives in. It's good. Morant's got 9 points.
And for a great shooter, Morant really works for high percentage shots. Loves to take it inside.
Ibaka for 3. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Paul George is out there with Rajon Rondo. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Cousins. And at the 5, Rome in the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Rondo can't get it to go. Memphis trailing here. Bain, he's guarded by Cousins. Clark left side. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Clippers on defense. Morant surveying the D. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Valanciunas inside. Cousins is there. Valanciunas, good. Valanciunas has got the opening basket here in the second quarter for Memphis. Cousins, the pass to George. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist. George has got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers. Morant against Rondo. And he gets it to go. Morant's got 11 points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
It's George on the wing. He's covered by Clark. George, no good.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Morant outside. For the 3. Good work defensively by Morris. Valanciunas finds Anderson, and it's Memphis with another.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Left side, George. Cousins, the pass to Kennard. Stolen by Anderson. Here's Morant. And the shot is good.
Yeah,
and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called. in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Jackson kicks to Ibaka. Back to Jackson. And that one clearly effective. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Passes to Allen. There's the triple. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
High-level passer. Even for a point guard, Morant shows the imagination.
Look from Ibaka. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
The Grizzlies have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. Clippers with the ball. 7-point differential. Pass to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
And you want more of this from Jackson. The more unselfish he is, the better the team.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Jackson has the open look. Trains the three-pointer. Jackson's got the lead up to 8 now for the Grizzlies. Beverly dishes to Batum, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul. We've got 1:18 left in the first half of basketball. Leonard. No good on the shot. Some solid defense there from Jackson. The finish. It's tipped. Here's Leonard, and then Leonard with the dunk.
I just feel like Patrick Beverly has incredible awareness for every second that he plays on the floor. Spots the wide open man, gets it to him.
Here's Morant. Oh!
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Jackson passes to Batum. Ibaka for 3. Doesn't go for it. And the Grizzlies going the other way now.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Jackson misses.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Allen for 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Allen's got 6 points in the quarter.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
Tipped away. With 1 on the clock, John Morant has been leading the charge, guys. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. There was no stopping John Morant in the first half. He ended up with 17. And that...
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins' 5. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Clark. Then it's Morant. Then there's Anderson. Morant with a wide-open look.
Come on.
And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Kennard, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And that's what a team needs when they're trailing. Energy on D.
Ibaka outside. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
George is not settling for low percentage plays right now. He's putting the defense in a really tough position.
Bane. No good on the triple. Clippers trail by 8. Here's George. Good on the bucket. George has got 6.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now. And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
When you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor, I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
Outside, George. Ibaka outside. Dishes it to Beverly. It's Clark with the rebound. Clark's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And after burying 3 straight shot opportunities, finally a miss there. Still feeling the momentum, though.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now, as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
The third quarter has not started well, just 1 of 4.
Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line. And that sends Reggie Jackson to the free throw line. That one's on Morant. The Clippers shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
And Reggie Jackson, the former 24th pick by the Thunder, wasn't content to back up Westbrook. He basically forced his way out in search of a larger role.
Morant, and finished off by Morant.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Bane, and that one is hammered home.
Anderson has great vision as a point forward, exceptional court awareness.
And the Clippers call time here. And the Clippers making a change here. Beverly's checked in. Here's Beverly. He's got 5. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Stolen away. Here's Valanciunas. He's got 7. To the left side wing. Back to Morant. Just 5 on the clock. And finished off by Morant.
Yeah, when Morant gets it dialed up, he can be unstoppable. Just too many ways to score.
And Beverly kicks to Jackson. Ibaka, the pass to Jackson. Morant with some nice D.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And the Grizzlies leading by 11. Morant outside. Memphis moving that ball around. Oh, he launched that one from way outside. 8 points for him.
I mean, he's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That's foul number 2 for him. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Group substitution here for the Clippers. Morris is checked in for Batum. Luke Kennard comes in for Leonard. George is checked in for Reggie Jackson. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Patrick Beverly. Ibaka for 3. And it goes for the 5th time and 10 shots for him this game.
Orchestrating right now, Rondo should be playing with a baton.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Memphis. Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
The pass to Ibaka. To the paint. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Allen. Goes back up. Brooks, the pass to Allen. Ibaka against Morant. And that one is good. And that's now 27 points for Ja Morant.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
And the Clippers call time here.
And Coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Here's George, and the rejection by Jackson.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know. Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
And here at the end of the 3rd quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Grizzlies out in... How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Batum is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George, and it's Jackson in at the 2. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And that one, good. Jackson's got the 4th quarter started here with buckets for Los Angeles.
A really good decision there from Paul George, quick to find the open man.
Now here's Morant for 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. And the Grizzlies lead by 18.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Ibaka for 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. Jackson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Allen. The shot that time, not on target. Good work defensively by Ibaka. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Back to Batum. Pulls up on the wing. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. And now the Grizzlies. Fast break. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for Paul George.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And Beverly kicks to Ibaka. Back to Beverly. Down low. To the inside. 5 to shoot.
Patrick Beverly is going to come at you every night. Just an inspiring player that way. And daring the defense to get physical with him on that play.
Taking 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Morant outside. Allen for 3. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Back to Ibaka. Jackson has the open look. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
And here's Leonard from 3. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
I think it gets overlooked sometimes, but Kawhi can put up some very good numbers from the three-point line.
Pass to Allen. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Beverly. Clippers trail by 19. A 3 from Leonard. Offensive rebound. The shot, no good. Now a timeout called by Memphis. And now a moment. To present the New Balance Player of the Game, Ja Morant.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
On the road, in a tough atmosphere, he's taken on the role of star tonight. If one of their other players came up short, he picked up the slack to make sure they'll be walking out of here with a win. Beverly, the pass to George. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Well, that three-pointer's got to fire up George and the entire team.
This one for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Memphis.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Ja Morant.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
George with the bucket.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Clippers moving the ball around. That one goes. Count it.
got to do your best to root and push and shove Kawhi Leonard outside of the paint. He's just too strong and too skilled on the inside, and then he starts to get comfortable.
Hits it from three-point range.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
George, no good.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
On the wing, Morris passes it to Beverly from deep. Morris, no good. Here's Clark, and it's sent back by Morris.
And a rare block shot from Morris. Anticipates the move and just...
And it's Beverly in at the one. And for the Nuggets, Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Will Barton is out there with Murray. And it's Porter in at the small forward. Now here's Jackson. Out to Ibaka. The three ball. Porter pulls it in. Here we go, one-on-one. Murray for three. The Clippers grab the miss. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And busting it up the floor. Leonard showing a lot of energy on the fast break. If there's one thing he doesn't lack, it's hustle.
Now here's Murray. Lets it go with the three. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Beverly against Murray. Ibaka outside. Clock at 6. Here's Jackson. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And with the defender draped all over him, Jackson has that strength to fight through the contact.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Perfect approach for what the D was showing on that possession.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Jackson drives in, and Jackson throws it down hard.
The quickness of Reggie Jackson, terrific. Superb at slicing apart the defense with his drives to the rack.
Murray kicks to Jokic. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Porter. A second chance effort. Ibaka, the pass to Batum. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Jackson against Barton. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Jackson misses.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
And that one's good. Barton.
Absolutely terrific in transition. When the floor opens up, Barton attacks and doesn't let up.
Here's Beverly. Good work there as it goes.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid. Now he's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad that's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think we're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds.
You know, Batum is not just a scorer. He's a really good all-around player, very effective at finding the open man, too.
And it's Murray penetrating. Dishes to Barton. Jokic on top. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Clippers leading by 4. Jackson looking it over. Pass to Beverly. Shoots from 14, and there's Ibaka. That's good on the assist by Beverly.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Here's Jackson. Good on the shot. Jackson's got 8 points.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively. Putting up a goose egg, bagel this period. At this point, you have to run the offense through somebody else. I mean, that's your only choice.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Green's checked in, and the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the first. George. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to go on Will Barton.
I like the intensity that George plays with down inside. It's really what earns him a lot of these calls.
And George drops them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Here's Murray. Softly drops in the floater.
It took him a while, but he finally gets one to fall.
And it's Rondo with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. They're leading by 8. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's George. Count that one.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
to the middle. Here's Jokic. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
Now, you got to remember, Barton isn't just a scorer. This guy is also superb at finding open teammates.
George with no one around. Cans it from downtown. George has got 7 points in the game.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
And so it's Los Angeles. Hold it. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
They've set the first half tone by getting out on the fast break and getting the defenders on their heels.
You know, another factor in their offense so far has been their ability to convert and score off turnovers.
Taking a look at Los Angeles, they've got Morris. Rajon Rondo is out there with Paul George. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Cousins in at the center position.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Murray dishes to Millsap. And it's Jokic in the corner. That's good. And it's Millsap with the assist. He's got 9.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
And for Jokic, a slow start to last season, came in heavy, lost over 20 pounds as he played his way in.
Whoa, what a finish!
My goodness. Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Denver calls timeout. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays, there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. A three-pointer is right on target.
All that practice on the positioning and timing of the catch and shoot, paying huge dividends for Ibaka.
Stolen by Jackson. And now running up the court, Leonard pushing it up. Beverly for 3, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Denver calls timeout.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Pass to Jokic. No good with the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Right side Jackson. Kicks it out to Leonard. 4 seconds left. Got a hand on it.
Can't take the reach and length of Barton lightly. Effective at using it to snuff out shots.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
It's his first trip to the line.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
And Reggie Jackson, the former 24th pick by the Thunder, wasn't content to back up Westbrook. He basically forced his way out in search of a larger role.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Beverly feeling it out a bit. Doubled by Murray. Batum wide open. He fires. That one off the back iron and out.
He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
Murray, the pass to Millsap. And Millsap slams it in.
Listen up now. Watch out. That's how you go after the basket. Millsap driving hard and punching it home.
And Beverly kicks to Ibaka. Pass to Jackson. .124 left to play in the first half. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
The drive by Jokic. Millsap passes to Barton. Wide open look. Again, the Nuggets score.
Well, I like how Paul Millsap used his body to get into the defender there.
Jackson dishes to Ibaka. Barton against Jackson. Kicks it out to Leonard. Jacks up a 3. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Leonard's got 5.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Porter against Leonard. And he makes good on the layup. Porter's got his first 2 points.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Well, it was a slow start, but they've gone from simmer to medium heat, and they're bordering on hot to close this gap.
And he's got the athleticism and strength to be a powerful presence inside. Leonard never afraid to get in and mix it up down low.
It's good on the putback.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
It's easy to forget about Jackson's bunnies, but he's more than happy to remind you.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good. The story early on was Reggie Jackson, who was on fire. He had 14 points. And
after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Reggie Jackson has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Bill Barton is out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Porter in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. On its way from Ibaka for 2. And that one is off. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. To the left wing. Jokic kicks to Barton. Porter looking it over. Back to Barton. Shot clock at 5. Over Jackson. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Barton's got 6 points.
Yeah, shot clock awareness is so important, but you got to be cool under pressure to handle that situation.
On the wing, Jackson. Barton defending. Ibaka, the pass to Beverly. Out to Ibaka. From past the arc. And it's Jokic with the rebound.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
And that one's good. Millsap.
On a nice little roll here to start this half, connecting on their first 3 attempts.
Clippers leading by 10. The drive by Jackson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. You know, Greg, you probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach,
a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I'd say that might have been the one difference.
And an intentional foul right there. Paul George is checked in for the Clippers. Morris inside. He's covered by Rondo.
Cousins not one to be challenged there. Tenacious denial.
And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. George looking around, outside for Rondo. And again, no good by the Clippers.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Back to Harrison. And the wide open shot from Green. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Poke loose. A solo fast break. Here's Harrison. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Rajon Rondo.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
You know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
Jokic, he's checked in for the Nuggets. And the Clippers call time here. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And it's Rondo penetrating. It's good.
And the game of basketball is one of runs. And right now, this one's definitely not over.
No, it certainly isn't. I mean, if they string together a few more baskets and get a couple of stops, I mean, this game will be tight again just like that. So stay tuned.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Here's George, and he lays it straight in. And now it's a 10-point Clipper lead.
Yeah, excellent determination there from George. This wasn't going to be denied. Fighting off the physical contact and nailing the shot over good defense.
Jokic passes to Gordon. A three from Morris. 6 to shoot. Back to Jokic. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Clippers leading by 10. Rondo on top, covered by Morris. And George, here we go. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
Yes, and how about the unselfishness? Paul George has no problem sharing the ball.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And we've just seen them make mistakes on back-to-back trips. Both those turnovers could have been avoided.
And Morris has got the ball here for Los Angeles. They led by as many as 18 points. And George, here we go, shooting. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
All Jokic needs is just a little bit of room, and he's good to shoot it. You got to respect the scoring ability he has.
In the corner, Kennard with it. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Kennard's got 5.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Fades and shoots. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is kept back down to 13 with the basket coming from Jokic.
You know, it's evident that Jokic is comfortable operating close to the rim. He's outstanding with his shot selection.
Outside, George. Morris finds George. Fires from the wing. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 4 rebounds in this game. Green passes to Jokic. And here's Morris for 3. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Los Angeles looking at a 13-point. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. One of the stories here, Reggie Jackson getting it done today.
Boy, he's been killing them all night, and the defense looks like it's practically packed it in.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mike Malone had some words for his team during the break. He is not happy with the turnovers. He said, we have got to get some shots. It's as simple as that, guys. Play smart and value the basketball. We'll see if the message sunk in, Kevin.
Okay, David, thanks. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Batum is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Jackson and at the 2. And that one's good. Beverley. And the Clippers lead by 13.
Yeah, you can't leave a lane to the basket available for Beverley, because if you do, he jumps on it quickly.
And finished off by Porter.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Ibaka dishes to Beverley. Back to Ibaka for 3. Connects from 3-point range.
Love the unselfishness of Beverley. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
On the wing, Porter. Here's Murray. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. They led by as many as 18 points. Jackson misses.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Here's Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 7th assist in the game.
Well, you must respect Porter Jr.'s scoring ability. I mean, he is terrific connecting from the mid-range.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Jokic, he's checked in for the Nuggets.
And if you're drawing up your starting 5 for team irrational confidence, Jamal Murray makes a strong case. This guy is fearless.
Clippers leading by 12. On the wing, Jackson. Martin defending. And Ibaka kicks to Beverley. Outside for Batum. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 5 rebounds tonight. And Murray, we know, can be streaky great. Still mid-30% for his career from 3-point range.
Of course, the degree of difficulty pretty high on a lot of his shots. Off the bounce with a hand in his face. And he's more than a shooter, a versatile scorer who can get it done in a variety of ways.
Murray drops it in from 11 feet.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
5 straight baskets resulting from assists. They're playing as one unit out there.
Beverley with the ball. Ibaka outside. And the Clippers miss again.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
It's stolen by Ibaka. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. And Nicholas Batum with the slam.
Bouncing up with ease, Batum skilled at finishing with power at the rack.
Deep 2 from Murray. Reggie Jackson with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Not afraid to get physical there. Leonard makes the shot in spite of the contact.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Over Ibaka. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
Marcus Morris is checked in for Los Angeles. Paul George comes in for Reggie Jackson.
You know, Jokic really burst on the scene during the 2016-17 season, guys. He's a shrewd, smart, tough, versatile center who does just about everything well.
Sinks the triple.
There's PG creating for a teammate. Terrific dime drop.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
I am very impressed with the poise Jokic has shown tonight. He's been unflappable no matter what they've thrown at him.
And there's the pass to Ibaka. Here's George, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've been penetrating with a certain amount of ease, guys, just as much in this half as the first.
You know, something else I've noticed is just how many of their baskets have been set up by assists throughout the game.
Here's Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Clippers.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance, but in particular, a real good game it was for Serge Ibaka.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight, a force on both ends.
Drills the three-pointer. And the Clippers lead by 13.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. George with the bucket.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
And here's Millsap from the arc. Bangs home the trifecta.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier, before the game was out of reach.
Here's Barton. Can't get it to fall. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. It's the big man. Murray out there with Will Barton. And it's Porter at the small forward. And for the Grizzlies, they've got Jonas Valanciunas. Anderson is out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Morant. Now here's Morant. Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor, will likely be the victor. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Porter. Jokic finds Murray. From downtown, he doesn't hit that one. And it's Memphis the other way. Here's Morant. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Porter.
And the work ethic of Morant, fantastic at keeping his focus on the task at hand.
On the free throw, no good. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Murray kicks to Porter. Jokic inside. He's against Clark. Here's Porter. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Yeah, just phenomenal at using that vertical on the offensive boards. Porter just gifted at coming up with second and third chance opportunities.
Yes, that goes in. Morant's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Murray outside. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Memphis has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Pass to Valanciunas. Morant outside. Bain. The three-pointer, no good.
And that was a heat check right there. First miss of the night, but still shooting 80% as a team.
Murray, no good.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Drops in the tray off the fast break. 9 points in the game so far.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Jokic passes to Murray. Fires the three. Good on the triple.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Sometimes it's a matter of pride, answering back with a three of his own.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. 6-point game. Barton dishes to Murray. And there's 1:45 left in the first quarter of the game.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Keep track of Ja, especially when he's in transition. He shows you right there.
It's Barton with the drive. Jokic passes to Millsap. It's Clark with the rebound.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
The Nuggets trail by 10. Barton outside. Millsap against Valanciunas. Now here's Porter. He's tightly guarded. Jokic. Barton wide open. He fires. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
One of the best passing bigs the league has to offer. If you're open, Jokic will find you.
From deep. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Murray finds Jokic. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years. The rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. A different look for Denver. Jermichael Green comes in for Michael Porter. And it's Shaquille Harrison in for Will Barton. Memphis leading by 7. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Bain knocks down the 3-ball. He's got 12.
Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
Outside, Green. Pass to Jokic. Fires from deep. The rebound by Anderson. Here's the pass to Morant. And finished off by Morant.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
And so it's Memphis, enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And looking at what we've seen, Grizzlies pretty much in control here.
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
That's their mindset. Attack, attack, and attack some more. You're not going to beat them playing soft.
Taking a look at the Nuggets. Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Harrison out there with Murray. And it's Green in at the small forward position. Bain, he's covered by Murray. Man, showing some terrific range.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Here's Harrison, still looking for his first bucket in this one. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jokic with the bucket.
Sometimes he seems to be indestructible with the finishes he can make. Jokic is a force down low.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not. In the game.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Michael Porter comes in for Green, and it's Will Barton in for Harrison. Denver calls timeout. You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV, many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it. Honest with you, it was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season. I was championship night. I was 168 pounds.
No
and
kidding.
yeah. I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Did miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, yeah. Got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall, whipped my face. Yeah.
Ouch.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
Taking it to the rack with power, hammering down the two-hand slam. Millsap finds Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Barton against Morant. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
The Grizzlies have started out 0 of 1 from the line, missing their only other attempt earlier.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Barton outside. Millsap's against Brooks. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Here's Millsap. And the shot goes down. Millsap's got his first bucket in this one.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
What a night for John Morant. Showing off that versatility, and he's relentless at the offensive end.
Barton kicks to Jokic. Back to Barton. And it's sent back by Allen. Down low. Here's Melton. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 7th assist in the game.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Here's Morris. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Morant left side. Allen for 3. Rebound by JaVale McGee. The Nuggets trail by 14.
Well, how can you not love the continued resurgence of JaVale McGee? There were some years where he was trying to figure it out. Now he's a big factor for this team at center.
Allen outside from the arc. And he's good on the 3-ball. Allen's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. McGee's shot is off. You know, Smitty, the change for McGee's pretty simple. He got some direction on how to play. Now he does everything he can to play within himself.
Kevin, that has been a huge difference maker for JaVale McGee. And you know when he's focused, he can make an impact. Plays in short bursts, but very effective.
Hands it from downtown.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
And Morris has got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
And it's JaVale McGee with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Jackson from long range. And no good that time. And the Nuggets going the other way. The drive by Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Jackson kicks to Morant. Back to Jackson. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
Big-time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. After a fantastic quarter, he's sitting up.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, there was no stopping John Morant in the first half. He ended up... And that'll do.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Guys, John Morant has been sensational.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
They're asking a lot of him, shouldering the load in a number of areas. You just hope he has enough left at the end.
They've got Ja Morant. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Clark. Then there's Anderson. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Now a time. Out called by Memphis. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
And that one's good. Millsap.
Paul Millsap is very capable as a spot-up threat.
And the Grizzlies leading by 15. Morant outside. Shoots. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. 17 points in the game.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
And finished off by Porter.
And once Porter has some momentum behind him, boy, he just rides it to the basket. An exceptional dunker of the ball.
Bain, he's covered by Murray. Memphis moving it around. Here's Morant. And the call on the shot. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
2 shots. And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. They're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Both free throws good from Morant. The Nuggets trail by 17. Murray, the pass to Millsap. Here's Jokic from outside the arc. And again, Denver with the triple.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Bain, he's covered by Murray. Here's Morant. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
The creativity from Morant, always inventing new ways to score.
Here's Murray. And that'll be 2. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Jokic, and again it's Denver.
And the offense starting to click for them this half. They've raised that field goal percentage quite a bit since the break.
It's Morant with the drive.
You have to respect Ja's burst on the drive. So dangerous with the ball in his hands.
He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game. That's good from Morant. Both free throws good from Morant. 1:46 left in the third quarter of the game. And Murray's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. They trail by 16. Jokic inside. He's covered by Clark, and it's good. 2 points.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. So Memphis. Going with almost an entire new group here. And the Grizzlies leading by 14. Allen finds Winslow. We've got 1:23 left here in the third quarter. Bucket is good.
With Winslow, physical play doesn't necessarily take him out of his rhythm.
And here is Murray. He has 6. Such a wide open look. Murray's got 9 points.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
Winslow dishes to Brooks. And Valanciunas kicks to Jackson. Allen for 3. And it's Denver with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Passes to Jokic. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Valanciunas. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Allen outside. Up top, Valanciunas. Porter with the steal. Denver passing it around. And it's slammed in by Millsap.
No finesse that time. Millsap attacking the rim.
Now Winslow. With 4 seconds on the clock, and it's good on the layup. Winslow's got his second basket of the game.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness in it.
John Morant has been. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Now a timeout called by Memphis. Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you know, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go.
As creative as they come, John Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Morris into the lane. Here's McGee. Makes it off the glass. McGee's got his first points in this one.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Shows incredible vision for a younger player. John Morant's a skilled distributor.
Morris passes to Gordon. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. And it's McGee with the jam.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Bain, he's guarded by Rivers. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Here's Valanciunas. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Grizzlies lead by 16. Morris against Morant. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Morris, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 16. Bain. And he converts the layup. He's got 22.
Look at the big man Valanciunas showing off the playmaking skills.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Grizzlies making a switch here. Jackson's checked in.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
For the Nuggets. The Nuggets trail by 18. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. It's good.
And guys, the hardest shot to block, the floater. And for a guard like Murray, you need that in your arsenal to be successful.
From deep three-point range, Jokic grabs the miss.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
And the first one drops.
2 shots.
So he gets them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Pass to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one.
And just paying attention to the details, it makes great reads offensively. Jokic is so comfortable with the catch and shoot.
Bain, good on the three-point shot. And the Grizzlies lead by 17.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
And that one's good, Jokic.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Drops in the tray.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Here's Jokic. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. And now it's 27 points for Jokic.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Memphis.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Ja Morant.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
1:10 left in the fourth quarter. Up top, Morant. Harden defending. Sinks the triple.
Yeah, they can count this one in the win column. It has been a tremendous effort.
I love what we saw from them tonight, and I'm sure they'll try to replicate it next time out.
Jokic, no good.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Morant kicks to Valanciunas. From deep. And it's Denver with the rebound. Millsap with it. He's picked up by Morant. And a wide open look for Porter. That's good. And it's Millsap with the assists.
Now that's beautiful. Millsap could have forced something there, but instead waits for his open teammate.
Bain. They grab their own miss. Valanciunas passes to Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Now here's Murray. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball. Grizzlies. They've got Clark. He's out there with Anderson. Morant is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. And for Los Angeles, Batuma's out there with Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. And it's Beverly in at the point. Now, here is George. And he slams it down right on top of Brandon Clark.
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Tonight, Greg, two teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt.
Yeah.
And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I took the floor.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And finished off by Morant.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Now here's Beverly. Out to Ibaka on the wing, but two. Back to Ibaka. Off target with his three. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a three-point game. And finished off by Morant.
And the rugged toughness of Morant. Excellent at fighting through there and capitalizing in style.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Had a success rate from the line last year of about 78%.
Now, here is George. Pass to Ibaka. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game. And the technical free throw is good. And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi.
And Leonard gets it to go.
How about the focus and locked-in nature of Kawhi Leonard? My goodness.
Inside, here's Valanciunas. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
George looking over the floor. And it's George finishing it off.
What great body control from the all-star forward. Paul George, so skilled at keeping his composure under pressure.
Launches it. The rebound by Ibaka.
That was their first miss of the game. 4 for 5 right now. What a good start.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Leonard against Anderson. Leonard kicks to Ibaka. Here's the three. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. It's a tie ball game.
Well, you love how Ibaka goes right up with the shot. Doesn't hesitate for a second off the catch.
Valanciunas, good. Valanciunas has got his second bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And Ibaka slams it in.
Don't you love it when you've got a small forward who can pass the basketball just like Paul George did there? Makes it look easy.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Morant. Here's Clark. And Clark slams it in.
Looking nimble on the drive there. Once Clark sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to exploit.
Beverly finds Ibaka. Now, here is George. He's covered closely. Back to Ibaka. All alone. And that one hits back iron.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
And finished off by Morant.
And that's big-time stuff there. Morant looking unafraid to go get those lobs and finish them.
Beverly, the pass to Leonard. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That is his first foul of the game. The Clippers have shot just one free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game. That's good from Beverly.
What you have to love about Patrick Beverly is the long road to the NBA and his commitment to getting there. Think about this, guys. 3 different European leagues before he signs with the Rockets. I don't know how you can't appreciate that kind of work ethic.
Jackson, he's checked in for Leonard. Here's Morant. Oh!
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Now, here is George. D right on him. Valanciunas against Batum. A wide open look here for Ibaka. Cans the shot with nobody near him. Ibaka's got 7.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
And here's Morant. 9 points in the game so far. Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. 6 points for him.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Memphis out in front. They lead by 6. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you guys think?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are, but look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. John Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. They've got Kyle Anderson. Clark is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's John Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
I tell you, you allow Jonas Valanciunas space and he will throw it down. He's got the size and length to make it look easy.
And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Jackson. Morant with it. George picks him up. George against Morant. And it's sent back by George.
How about the timing from Paul George on that rejection? Twice on the pipe.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise!
A different look for the Clippers. Ivica Zubac has checked in for Serge Ibaka. And it's Kennard in for George. And Beverly kicks to Jackson. And it's blocked. Morant scanning the floor. And finished off by Morant.
Electric in the air. There's a certain energy that Morant generates that others simply don't have.
That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Kennard. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Morant drives in, and they pick up 2.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
For Memphis, they have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game. That's good from Morant.
And as good as Morant's been, there's still plenty of upside. One of the younger players to enter the draft in 2019.
And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for Memphis. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game.
You know, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the three-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
Beverly against Morant. Now here's Beverly. He's guarded closely. On the wing, Morris. Another shot, and Zubac puts it in. Zubac has got his first basket.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Kicks it out to Allen. Back to Morant. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Outside Jackson. 1:27 left in the first half of the game. It's stolen. And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That's his first foul. Rajon Rondo is checked in for the Clippers. Now the Grizzlies with it. They're on a 14-6 run. Morant outside. Allen for 3. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. The drive by Jackson. Out left to the wing. Shoots over Morant. It's rebounded by Memphis. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Morant's got 20 points.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Rondo passes to Kennard. 41 seconds left in the first half. Over in the corner, Zubac. He's off on that one. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. To the paint. Allen kicks to Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And when Morant is cooking like this, it's fun to watch. He burns you in so many ways.
Kennard. Zubac. Great positioning on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Allen outside, puts up a 3, and the rejection by Zubac. Here's Kennard, and no good on the last second attempt this time.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, it was all Ja Morant in the first quarter. He ended up with 22 points, 4 assists, and
there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Oof. That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
It's a solid blueprint. We've got Ibaka. Paul George is out there with Rajon Rondo. Then there's Batum, and it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Ibaka, no luck. Memphis leading by 16. Clark with it. Leonard picks him up. Anderson against Batum. Anderson dishes to Clark. Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. The Grizzlies shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And so he hits the technical free throw. Patrick Beverley, he's checked in for Rajon Rondo. Morant outside. Just 5 to shoot. Dishes it to Valanciunas. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Valanciunas has got 8 points.
Takes great confidence in catch and shoot situations, and you can see how comfortable Valanciunas is in that opportunity.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
The Clippers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Well, to me, Paul George exemplifies what a leader should be. This guy does not look for his personal stats. He just wants to make the guys around him better.
Stolen by Beverley. And here we go. Beverley heading to the hoop. Ibaka, the pass to George. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
There are nights where it's impossible to stop Paul George. He is such a strong guy who knows how to convert through these plays.
And the Grizzlies leading by 13. Morant outside. Into the 3rd we go. 2 minutes in now. Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. He's got 9.
And have to commend the unselfish attitude. Like how Morant just recognized the open man, and the ball was right there.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful. When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be about the hard work being the secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the...
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Clippers trail by 14. Leonard kicks to George. And George with the stuff.
The speed in transition. Paul George is dynamic in space.
Clark left side. Doesn't go that time. Great D that time from Batum. And he commits the intentional foul. Timeout called. The Grizzlies In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Morris has checked in, and the Grizzlies with some changes. And clearly, Tyronn Lue wants to talk it over. Greg, how special was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something I can honestly say. As a kid, you dream about a lot of things. Winning, you know, playing at the highest levels. That's something I never really fathomed. To have your jersey hanging up in an arena, that was a surreal moment, a really cool moment, and it was awesome to be able to share it with my family and friends.
And people probably don't know that you grew up in Las Vegas, so it was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Exactly, born and raised.
At the elbow, it's Allen. Jackson from long range. It's rebounded by Leonard. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
Morant, right side. Oh, that was something else.
Have mercy. You see the quickness there. Once Morant feels like he's got a step on you, it's over.
Outside Leonard. To the middle. Here's Ibaka. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Outside Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 6 assists now in the game.
And this is something Morant does well. His knack for knowing when to make that feed is impressive.
And Ibaka kicks to Beverly. Clippers moving the ball around. Nobody near Leonard. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now Morant. 24 points for him. Pass to Allen. Back to Morant. 1 second left. And the miss.
I love the edge with which Serge Ibaka plays defense.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Grizzlies lead by 10. And we'll be back right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open. Man, that was beautiful.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Morant and Allen at the guard spots. Then there's Jackson. Then it's Brooks. And it's Conchar in at the 4. Morant against Beverly. And finished off by Morant.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA? Especially when the slam is coming from the point guard.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Leonard kicks to Ibaka. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Leonard no luck.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Outside, Batum. Back to Leonard. Takes the three. It's good from long range.
This guy loves to help his team space the floor. You have to respect Kawhi's range. He will make you pay.
Bain. And a little luck that time, but it drops. And the Grizzlies lead by 11. And the Clippers call time here. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this timeout.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team, and he was emphatic. He said, we are not going to win this game playing this way, fellas. You've got to step it up. You've got to get aggressive, and you've got to battle to get back in this thing. See if that pep talk got him going, guys.
A different look for the Clippers. Marcus Morris has checked in for Batum. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for George. Clippers trail by 11. Beverly feeling it out a bit. Knocked away. Ibaka for three. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Morant against Beverly, and the rejection by Ibaka.
Boy, still a dependable shot blocker. That is what got Serge Ibaka playing time at the beginning of his career. Nice.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Bain. Shot clock reset for Memphis.
Well, I think this is something Jonas Valanciunas has hung his hat on, his ability to consistently get to the offensive window. Nicely done.
Here's Beverly. Basket counts.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And it's good for 2.
Well, this guy is a fighter. Patrick Beverly will not back down from contact.
Morant against Beverly. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
First free throw is good, and that stretches their lead to 8. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for the Clippers. Paul George comes in for Jackson. Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're up by 8. A minute 42 left in the game. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Ja Morant.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
There must be something about playing in a hostile environment that drives him. He is really fed off that. Here's Leonard, and it's Leonard with the jam.
Good luck stopping that. Kawhi Leonard, huge, strong hands, in total command of the basketball. Go ahead.
1:12 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Morant with it. Clock at 6. Bain defended by Batum. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
Well, we've gotten used to seeing this from Jonas Valanciunas. The slam on the putback. Nicely done, sir.
And George, here we go. Ibaka, this is to Leonard. In the corner, George with it. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
loves delivering when the game is on the line at his absolute best.
24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Bain, defended by George. Out to the right wing. The 10-footer. And it's Valanciunas that time on the assist by Anderson.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Drills it from outside.
Oh, my goodness. Serge Ibaka with the killer instinct in an important situation. Love it.
So it's Memphis. And it's Ibaka, and it's Batum in at the four-man position. And for Denver, Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Morris is out there with Will Barton, and it's Porter in at the 3 spot. Now here's Jackson. Ibaka outside. Everly with the ball. Outside Jackson. 5 on the clock. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Paul Millsap picks one up. And Brent, these teams boasting great depth. Many feel that's a hallmark of a great front office.
If you go back and you look, Kevin, at some of the teams that have made deep playoff runs or eventually won the championships, that tinkering about bringing in a veteran or just one piece to make that next step for that one matchup or that one series, finding contributions like that up and down the roster, absolutely, that can make a difference.
Now, here's Jokic. Outside, Porter. Wow. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And here's Morris for three. A three-pointer is right on target. Morris has got 5.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
You know Jackson can just fly. I mean, that athleticism and energy is off the charts.
That one drops for him.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Beverly. And he banks in the layup.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Jokic against Ibaka. From past the arc. And it's Jokic missing. Clippers have gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Leonard with the bucket.
Man, they're making everything and look confident. 5 shots, 5 makes.
Barton against Jackson. And Barton throws it down.
And that's the explosive speed once again from Barton. Blew past the D on the drive to the rim.
Beverly feeling it out a bit. And Leonard has it in the corner. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Barton drives in, and Barton throws it down.
Well, that's an awesome dunk from Will Barton on that possession. You got to be aware of his athleticism sneaking up on you.
Out to Ibaka. Morris against Beverly. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
The Nuggets trail by 6. Pass to Jokic. Barton against Jackson. Pass to Morris. A step-back shot here. Again, the Nuggets score.
You know, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Jackson passes to Ibaka. Jackson has the open look. Another one falls for the Clippers.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And the pass to Barton. Now Jokic lays it up off the glass.
Big man powering to the rack. Doesn't happen much in the league anymore, but Jokic is showing us why it's still effective.
Ibaka outside. On the wing, but 2. Here's Jackson, and it's sent back by Jokic. Here's Morris, and the rejection by Ibaka.
The size, the timing of Ibaka, tailor-made for protecting the rim.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Jokic finds Porter. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Here's Jackson. He gets that one. Jackson's got 13.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
Reggie Jackson firing on all cylinders for Los Angeles. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Hey, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. We've got DeMarcus Cousins. Morris is out there with Kennard. Then it's Paul George. And it's Rondo in at the point guard position. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table. But in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are three names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. Paul Millsap is checked in for Austin Rivers. Jokic finds Millsap. And Millsap slams it in.
Amazing how much the offense has changed around the center position and the way Jokic can see the floor.
Here's George. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And it's Murray penetrating. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Surprising quickness. Murray burying his head down and just sprinting to the rack.
And a story about Jamal Murray. He was doing 2-a-days for Team Canada, and the coach wanted him to rest, so he confiscates his sneakers, came back and found him working out barefoot.
Well, they might want to check his web browser because I believe he did a search for locked picks because they put bars on the door to keep him out of the gym, and he still might try to find a way in. Well, Jokic is big, Jokic is long, and he does a great job there of corralling that ball and taking advantage of his length.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Denver making a switch here. McGee's checked in. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. Inside. Here's McGee. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
I like that from Murray right there. When he's passing it like this, it can make him so much better and so much more open.
Morris kicks to George. To the wing right side. Rondo passes to George. And the Clippers miss again. The Nuggets have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Murray surveying the D. And it's sent back by George.
Not many guys have the two-way ability of a Paul George. Just as dangerous defensively as he can be offensively.
Murray, no good.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Denver's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And it's Murray with the jam.
A good decision-making with the ball in his hands for Paul Millsap. That's a terrific feat.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
And the Nuggets with some changes. Jokic has checked in for JaVale McGee. Michael Porter comes in for Paul Millsap. And it's Will Barton in for Aaron Gordon. Ibaka for 3. No good there. Now Denver takes it the other way. Here's Green. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Ibaka for 3. Hits it from three-point range. Ibaka's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Murray against Beverly from deep three-point range. Back to Murray. Stolen by Beverly. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. And it's all evened up. Jackson's got 15.
I just feel like Patrick Beverley has incredible awareness for every second that he plays on the floor. Spots the wide open man, gets it to him.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Green, the pass to Murray. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Jokic finds Murray. Back to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down hard.
Jokic is a big center, tough to contain close to the basket. That's a nice throwdown.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Passes it to Jokic. The tray. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Jackson. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Not an easy basket for Jackson. He doesn't shoot a really high percentage, but he does make a lot of tough hoops.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. Nine seconds left now here in the second. Pass to Jokic from downtown, and again Denver with the triple.
Your big man out on the perimeter can cause all kinds of problems for a defense, and Jokic has the range.
And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Jackson.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
And that's it for the first half of the... Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to some incredible work in this one by Nikola Jokic. He had 14 points, and that...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Reggie Jackson has been sensational.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Green is out there with Jokic. Then there's Jamal Murray. Then it's Porter. And it's Barton in at the 2-guard. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 5 assists in the game.
Such an outstanding effort there for the big man to stay focused with his shot. Jokic, tremendous concentration.
And that one's good. Beverly's got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Outside for Jackson for the lead. Barton with the rebound. The Nuggets have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And a wide open look for Porter. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Porter's got 6. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to, how about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
And it's Murray with the jam.
That is one athletic young player. Murray making those dunks look easy.
It's Jackson with the drive. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
Now all the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Murray dishes to Green. Jokic kicks to Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. 8 points for him.
The good old catch-and-shoot jumper there. Murray quickly getting these shots up and over the defense.
And Jokic carrying that standard for a superstar big man. For your money, though, Bones, is he the best true center in the game?
I don't think he's a true center in the sense, GA, that you can't really go down to the post and have him create his own offense by scoring the basketball. Of course, he's going to create plays for his teammates. I still think AD holds that title right now.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Big group substitution here for Denver. It's stolen by Green. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Campazzo, he's covered by Rondo. Campazzo, and it's off from three-point range. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of the first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Los Angeles with another miss.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway. Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Got to have a front court guy that can move the ball, and Millsap unselfish on that play.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Gordon's checked in for the Nuggets. We've got 1:48 left in the third. Rondo passes to George. And he just jams it right over Paul Millsap. What a play.
Paul George dunk contest? He's maybe a little over, but I love to see him get up.
The Nuggets moving the ball around. Morris inside. He's guarded by Cousins.
Resourceful move there. That was not an easy one to convert.
No, showing off a little bit on that one. That's a play when your coach goes, no. Okay, good play. Get back on defense.
This is his first free throw of the game.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Yeah, when Rondo gets motivated, and we've seen that now for a good stretch. He's as valuable as it gets.
Morris looking over the floor. Over Rondo, and Denver again with the bucket. And so it's Rondo bringing it up for the Clippers. On the wing, Morris. The Clippers get another chance here. Cousins on the follow.
Brute strength right there as he gets to the inside and scores.
Morris passes to McGee. We've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Millsap kicks to McGee. That's good, and it's Millsap with the assist. And the Nuggets lead by 4.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Cousins dishes to George. Back to Cousins. Three-pointer. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Nuggets lead by 4. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He told them we've got to make the most of every chance right now. This is a winnable game, but we've got to make plays. Guys, we'll see if they can come back.
Thanks, David. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Ibaka is out there with Batum. Then there's Reggie Jackson. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward. Ibaka outside. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And another for Jackson, a streaky score, but when he gets hot, watch out.
Barton kicks to Porter. Ibaka against Jokic. Pass to Murray. Lets it go from deep. That missed basket now makes him 4 of 8 from the field. Here's Jackson, and there's the foul on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the call up against Jokic. That is his first foul of the game. Los Angeles calls timeout. One of the stories here, Jokic getting it done today.
He's just attacking the rim with force here. They need to try and deny him the ball in the paint to keep him away from the basket.
Clippers trail by 4. Left side Jackson. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And how about the confidence right now from Jackson? Not bashful at attacking and drawing attention from there.
Both free throws good from Jackson.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Beverley against Murray. Now the pass to Jokic. For the 3. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Amazing how much the evolution of Jokic has helped evolve the offense that's around him. A fearless player who feels like he can go up and match up against anybody in the league.
And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And the technical free throw is good. Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for Barton. And then for Los Angeles, Morris is checked in for Batum. And it's Paul George in for Reggie Jackson.
Yeah, I didn't think there was a pass available there for Paul George, but he spots that small crease, he fires the ball through it, and he gets it to his open man.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
He's been incredible in this half. Anytime he pulls up from outside, you think that's bottoms.
Free throw good, Murray. Here's Beverley. George looking around. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Kicks it out to Leonard over Porter. That one no good. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
A high-level athlete with great run and jump ability. Porter finishes well in transition.
George finds Ibaka. It's George on the wing. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Paul Millsap picks one up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And with Paul George, it's pretty awesome. You get the whole package. You get great scoring. You get good playmaking and rebounding. You get a defender with active hands. There's a lot of things about Paul George that can elevate everything you do to have great team success.
Morris with the ball. He's picked up by Mills. Oh, that is something else.
Paul George stepping up big time.
The Nuggets leading by 3. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter. Back to Jokic. Just 5 on the clock. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Jokic has got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's simply staying aggressive right now, and Jokic is ready to shoot at the biggest moments.
Nobody near George. Drills the three-pointer. George has got 9 points now in just the second half.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Here's Murray. Outside for Millsap. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're up by 2. There's 57 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Nikola Jokic.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
Outside, George, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. And so he hits the technical free throw.
And it's a one-possession game. They'll keep the ball after the technical. Great opportunity here.
And jammed down, and he goes right on top of Aaron Gordon.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Here's Murray. It's good.
Yeah, this game is not over when Jamal Murray is still able to play.
Here's Beverly.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Nope. Every opportunity here have to have flawless execution.
Here's George, and it's blocked by Gordon. And here is Murray. So it's the Nuggets taking the W in a close one. What a show they put on here at home tonight. Outside look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Will Barton is out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Porter in at the small forward. And for the Grizzlies, Brandon Clark is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. And there's Anderson. Then it's Morant. Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Oh, this is just being a good team. Morant making sure to whip the ball over to his open man.
Now Murray. The rebound by Anderson.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive end.
Jokic on the follow.
Such a savvy player. Love watching Jokic battle for positioning on the offensive glass.
Morant outside. And he hammers that one down right in the face of Jamal Murray.
Are you for real? Morant way up. That move is fire.
Murray for three. Jokic. Great positioning on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Here's Morant. To the inside. Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Oh, he uses his physical tools to the fullest when attacking the defense. That's a heads-up play by Valanciunas.
Murray outside. Outside Porter. The pass to Jokic. And the layup's good off the glass. Jokic has got 6 points.
And this is where Jokic is most comfortable. The closer he is to the rim, the more effective he becomes.
It's Morant with the drive. And yes, it's good.
A really smart opening quarter for them at the offensive end. Moving, finding good shots. They're 4 for 5 from the field.
Murray against Morant. Murray kicks to Jokic. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Here's Morant. The layup off target. For Denver, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. There's the steal. Down low. And finished off by Morant.
Man, he's got some hops. Morant loves to attack the rim when he gets the chance. Any chance.
And here's Jokic. He has 6. He dishes it to Barton. Mark against Jokic. Back to Barton. Shot clock at 6. It's deflected.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Chalk up 2 there.
With a solid mid-range shot, Millsap's game does so much more for his team's spacing.
Lets the 3 fly. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Murray surveying the D, and it's Murray with the jam.
You have to enjoy seeing Murray jam it down. His vertical is very impressive.
And slam dunk by Clark.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And it's Murray with the jam.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Now, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
There's 38 seconds left in the first. Murray against Morant. And here's Millsap from the arc. Sinks the three-pointer. Millsap's got 5.
And even though he can be inconsistent from out there, Millsap forces you to pay attention to him from beyond.
Bain with the tip and staying with the play. Valanciunas.
Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Yeah, and this is what you love to see. Both teams going at it, working to get to their spots and cashing in.
Martin from outside, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
They've got Jonas Valanciunas. Brandon Clark is out there with... And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
JaMychal Green, he's checked in for Denver. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree. Here's Millsap, and good as it just snugs right down through the net.
This is his game. Millsap continues to make an impact with his ability to shoot the ball.
Here's Morant, and it goes down 2 points. Morant's got 10 points in the game.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Murray, the pass to Barton. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. And with that shot, the Grizzly lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Jokic.
He's so aggressive at that end of the floor. That's a quality all great scorers have.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Barton drives in, back to Jokic. Bangs home the trifecta. Jokic has got 5 points in the quarter.
And just paying attention to the details, it makes great reads offensively. Jokic is so comfortable with the catch and shoot.
Here's Morant. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Okay, listen, you got to body him up when he's in the paint. If you play off of him, then that's just 2 easy points.
Millsap kicks to Jokic. That's good, and it's Millsap with the assist. And that's 13 points for Jokic.
And Millsap is a team player, someone who is very willing to make the right pass to an open team.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
A different look for Denver. Porter's checked in for Millsap. Aaron Gordon comes in for Barton. And Morris subbed in for Murray. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close. To being a legal screen.
And he knows it too. He tried to get away with it. Sometimes you do. That time he did.
Here's Morris. Lays it up off the glass. Morris has got the lead up to 1 now for the Nuggets.
Oh, I love it. He's working the ball down low. Always.
Look at him play!
Well, when you have a guy like Morant, an elite ball handler who can hit from anywhere, there's no real limit to the points he can score.
Outside Gordon. It's Morris atop the key. Launches a 3. They get it back. Jokic finds Green. Here's Jokic. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. And it's Gordon missing. Grizzlies have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting.
One thing Morant does with consistency, I mean, he keeps defenders off balance.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Now here's Gordon. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Gordon with another miss. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Rivers, he's checked in for Aaron Gordon. Time called here. The Nuggets just decide to talk it over.
Well, you can't help but think of the dunk contest robbery with Aaron Gordon. Didn't receive max points on some of his dunks that clearly deserved it. Said he's done with the event after the last go, and I can't say I blame him.
Here's Allen, and it's Allen slamming it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
And with the dunk contest in Aaron Gordon, some of the dunks he pulled off grade were outstanding.
I mean, going over Taco Fall was the big one. The one-handed windmill was impressive as well. Gordon doesn't need a trophy. Everyone knows he's one of the best dunkers we've ever seen.
Rivers passes to Green. Got a hand on it.
And timing is so important. I mean, right there, Brooks shows nice judgment, being able to get the projection.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
For Memphis, they have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. And so he makes both from the line.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
The Nuggets trail by 6. Morris kicks to Jokic. And again, Denver with the triple.
And this is why Jokic is an all-star, all-NBA caliber talent, because of his ability to dominate in an effortless fashion.
Cranes the three-pointer. Allen's got 7 now in this quarter.
He's finally coming around, trying to make up for that goose egg he put up in the first quarter.
Jokic finds Rivers. Lots of room. Misses off the right iron. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Over to the left wing. Kicks it out to Allen. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 8th assist in the game.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
Yeah, he's just not giving the ball up. He's passing with a purpose, and it's leading to scores.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about it. The great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, there was no stopping Ja Morant in the first half. He had 8. And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
Timeout called the Grizzlies. Like so many people know you. Her story, born and raised in Las Vegas, it must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people you know has its pros and cons,
right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the lures of the game of college basketball.
So on the floor for Denver, Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Jamal Murray is out there with Will Barton, and it's Porter in at the 3 spot. Morant with it. He's got 18. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. And then Morant slams it in.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Here's Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And he makes that one.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Outside for Millsap. Launches it. And with that shot, the Grizzly lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Jokic.
A nice touch on the jump shot. Jokic's shooting ability changes his team's definition of spacing.
Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. He's got 11.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. And he uses the glass on the layup. Jokic has got 9 points now in just the second half.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Sharon Jackson, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Dylan Brooks comes in for Kyle Anderson. And Denver with a change here too. Green's checked in. Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Just another example of why you run plays through Morant. I mean, he makes great decisions with the ball in his hands.
Murray against Brooks. puts it up from 15, and the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut to just 1 point on the basket for Murray.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, it's taken on a different feel since the break. You can see how many more hustle plays are being made.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
Here's Jokic, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Jaren Jackson.
And when Jokic gets rolling, all 250 pounds of him, he's a load to try to stop off the bounce. Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Outside for Jackson. Rebound by the Nuggets.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Murray, good.
They couldn't have asked for much more from him today. He's been a key force in their offense.
Memphis trailing here. 1:30 left in the third. Bain. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
The Grizzlies shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. Denver's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. And Murray, here we go. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Once he turned it on, he became a force in this game. Not sure where this guy was in the first half.
Bain, he's covered by Murray. Bain, no good. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Allen's checked in. The Nuggets also changing it up. Porter comes in for Jokic, and it's Rivers in for Barton. Rivers scanning the floor. Here's Murray. Doesn't get it to drop for him, and it's Memphis the other way. On the wing, Jackson, guarded by Porter. And the dunk by Jackson. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Murray, good.
I mean, he's been terrific from the field so far this half. I mean, driving his percentage through the roof.
Now Morant. He's got 26. Sinks that one from the post. Morant's got 10 points in the quarter.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Morant and Allen at the guard spots. Jackson and Valanciunas, they're in the middle. And it's Brooks in at the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. Anderson, he's checked in for Memphis. Will Barton, he's checked in for the Nuggets. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, well, Mike Malone talked to his team during that last time out. Not happy with the way this game is going. He said you're getting used out there on the perimeter. Inside the arc, we're doing some good things, but outside, we're a disaster. Tighten it up. Kevin, we'll see if they can close out on those shooters a little more effectively.
Green with the ball. Now, Valanciunas defending. Really left alone that time.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
Here's Rivers. They get the rebound. Barton back to Murray. Drills the baseline jumper. Murray's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
Here's Morant. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's going to go on Will Barton.
But you got to love how attacking Morant is. I mean, he's so excellent at forcing the issue and getting the foul.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
Well, they should be looking at a three-point lead. Hopefully for them, that miss won't cost them. And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Murray dishes to Green. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. Denver calls timeout. You have to like what you're seeing from John Morant.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
Jokic. Has checked in for Denver. Michael Porter comes in for Rivers. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Here's Murray, and the rejection by Valanciunas.
Oh, a good shot blocker who competes hard on defense. Defenders better think twice before trying Valanciunas.
Murray, good.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
From the arc. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
Adding to his three-point total on the night. He had 3 in the first half. Now he's got his first one here in the second.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Memphis lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Porter. Morant scanning the floor. Banked in off the glass. Morant's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. And it's Murray with the jam.
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there, doing everything he can to rally his team.
Bain, he's covered by Murray. And Valanciunas kicks to Morant. Bain from outside off the mark. The Nuggets trail by 4. Murray outside. Pass to Jokic. Over Anderson. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Murray. Murray's got 6 assists now in the game. Memphis has gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Bain hits the three-point bomb. 20 points for him.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Murray, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
To the wing on the left. Barton against Morant. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
That's a high-level finish from Morant, showing more strength than he's really giving credit for.
Here's Barton. 1:16 left in the game. Murray against Anderson. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got 5 points now this quarter.
Calm and collected in the game's biggest moments. You can rely on Jokic when you need a basket.
Morant against Barton. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And what really separates Morant? Intangibles. He has a great camaraderie with his teammates already.
Jaren Jackson. He's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas.
Jumping on the chance to up their lead at the line.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Oh, yeah, a little room for error now. We'll see what they run.
And Murray has such a soft-looking shot, especially from deep where he is just lights out.
Clark outside. Shot clock at 5. Jackson kicks to Clark. There's 18 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Barton against Morant. Outside Jackson. With the clock winding down, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up the score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
And so the Grizzlies take the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them.